Ok, hoje é o segundo dia da E3 e o principal dia em que começam as coisas a sério. Então hoje vamos ver aqui um bocado a apresentação da Microsoft barra Xbox, depois Bethesda e depois Developer Digital. Esta é muito fixe, que é cómico. Depois na segunda-feira vamos ver esta primeiro, depois esta, depois a Ubisoft, que eu já não estou assim interessado nela. Square Enix, que é a das que eu estou mais interessada. E depois Nintendo Direct. As minhas previsões para a da Xbox é que um, vai ser anunciado 3 Xbox One. Vai ser anunciado uma que é uma espécie de terminal, uma semelhante ao Steam Link. A diferença é que para além de poder jogar os jogos, jogar noutra televisão a tua Xbox, a tua principal Xbox One, para quem não quiser comprar uma Xbox, vai ser inicial uma que é tipo Steam Link. Uma Xbox que é do estilo Steam Link. Só que em vez de ser para jogar. Só que em vez de ser exclusivo para jogar os jogos da nova Xbox, seria também para poder jogar jogos na cloud. Além de poder jogar jogos da nova Xbox noutra televisão ou noutro sítio qualquer. Seria também para poder jogar jogos da cloud, como fosse o Google Stadia, mas um bocadinho mais esquisito. Vamos esperar um bocado. Mas essas são as minhas previsões. A outra previsão que eu tenho é que a nova Xbox vai ter 16 GB como a PS5, só que vai usar DDR4 em vez de GDDR5. Mas isto vamos depois ver melhor.
Hey guys, welcome back to... I don't really like reaction videos. There's little wrong with them conceptually, since it can be very satisfying to see reactions to big reveals or important moments, but the cynic in me always doubts the validity of these reactions. We live in an age of perpetual one-upmanship on YouTube, where every video has to be more incredible and outrageous than the last, and where being passive will see you swallowed whole by the murderous algorithm. I'm not saying that people can't be excited, I'm just saying that there's a better way to experience other people's excitement. And wouldn't you just know it, E3's happening right about now. So yeah, this is my E3 video in a way. Around this time, most people are speculating on what may or may not turn up and the many ways in which Banjo and Kazooie probably won't make it to the show this year. But I like talking about things that have already happened. So at least at that point, if I get something wrong, it's just because my opinion's wrong. You ask anyone what their favourite part of E3 is, and if they don't turn around and say the game reveals, which is almost literally the only unique thing about E3 compared to other conventions, I'd question their understanding of reality, to be honest. I've never actually been to E3, but watching on from the comfort of my own home, even I can tell the atmosphere that gets whipped up from an exciting game reveal is unlike anything you're likely to see in the gaming industry. I've always preferred crowd reactions because they're a lot harder to fake or over-exaggerate, and I watch footage of some of the greatest reveals in E3 history and I genuinely get a little emotional. I might be cynical, but I am not made of stone. Real men cry over games getting announced. Don't even argue with me.
Come on and jump up in the air, jump without a care, jump up 'cause you know that.
Throughout the years, E3 has undergone a lot of changes and has morphed from this relatively small event with only 3 major presentations into this giant monstrosity that spans the best part of a week and now welcomes the public in to sample some of the wares. quite a lot of what we expect every year from E3 has been slowly cultivated over the years, which includes things that are kind of relevant to this video, like incredibly excited crowds and developers using reveal trailers to play off of this kind of energy. Back in 2002, Gabe Newell of Valve had ambitions of showing off his new video game at E3 in order to demonstrate what his team had been working on for the past 4 years and show how far they were ahead of the competition. This didn't quite work out in the end, but by the time that Half-Life 2 was shown off at 2003's E3, the world was in the palm of their hands. I maintain that you can always point to specific moments in history and say, yeah, this is where things changed afterwards and where nothing was the same after this point. Because when Half-Life 2 dropped in 2003 as this advanced FPS game with a fully interactive physics engine, this caused quite the shake-up. Valve might be deeply committed to running Steam as badly as possible these days, but in 2003, they were way ahead of the curve, and they were using this 25-minute demo of Half-Life 2 to, yes, show off their new game, but also their new Source engine and all the ways it can and ultimately did affect the future of gaming. The only slight caveat is that the viewing audience for one of the most important presentations in E3 history are a little lukewarm during the whole thing. Like they aren't watching something that would have huge ramifications for decades to come. I mean, nowadays, if you watch a trailer with an active physics engine, we just we don't really care. But this was 16 years ago, when shooters were mostly still a little rough around the edges. I think Valve needed a hype man, and I'm not sure Gaben would be that man.
Jump up in the air, jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that
I think we need to start giving a bit more credit to developers and publishers when it comes to E3. I mean, yeah, they're still capable of the occasional nugget of terribly tone-deaf information that goes down like a lead balloon, or just straight up lies and, false demos and that sort of thing, but very often in the past I've seen presentations that are self-aware and they know what climate they are presenting to, and as is often the case, these presentations are more memorable for some reason. Because if you can appeal to an audience's preconceived expectations of what you're going to show them and what usually happens at an E3 conference, you're probably gonna do just fine. However, surpassing expectations is not as impossible as it might sound, as Capcom have shown the world recently with their continued desire to revive their biggest properties after years of leaving them dormant. Devil May Cry 5 was some big news last year, as was when Mega Man 11 was announced in 2017. But you would have some way to go to find a more striking reveal than that of Resident Evil 7. It's worth remembering that PT, the Silent Hill game that never happened because Konami and Hideo Kojima were having way too much fun arguing with each other, was still fresh in most people's minds by the time that Sony started playing this trailer of some kind of first-person horror game where the main character is exploring a dilapidated house with a specific attention to detailed environments, and yeah, this is basically PT. So you can imagine the crowd reaction when it turned out that this wasn't PT and was in fact a Resident Evil game? How the fuck? But they were too busy being dumb action games to care about having anything to do with horror. How have we arrived at a Resident Evil game that now looks really promising and apparently quite scary? It's actually a very clever ploy since the trailer is tense and spooky and just a bit weird, so it grabs your attention as potentially an exciting new IP, and then BAM! Actually it's Resident Evil with some kind of impressive return to form. Whoever decided to use Roman numerals to merge in with the word Resident Evil deserves a promotion, as does the person who decided to make the demo available to play later that night. And really, whoever decided to give classic Capcom properties a second chance in the limelight. I think it's safe to say that was a good idea.
jump up in the air, jump without a care. Jump up 'cause you know that
Super Smash Bros. Is Nintendo's biggest, craziest headline act. Not perhaps their flagship yet, since that still belongs to Mario, as it always will do, but when I think of how excited people were to see the Smash Bros. Logo reflected in the eye of an inkling, signaling that this hugely important crossover franchise was on its way to the Switch, there's not a lot around that can compete with that. Maybe Pokemon, since that Direct dropped in the week and I've seen so much fan art, and it's Only been 4 days, come on guys! Though, before Smash Bros was a fully fledged franchise, it still had the job of convincing the public that this was a concept that was worth their undivided attention. And hey, you know, the original on the N64 was great, but could always use some more ambition. And a trailer to be dropped to help entice people to buy the GameCube. I know it worked for me. Shit me sideways, what a goddamn perfect setup for Super Smash Bros. Melee. Nintendo had just spent an entire E3 conference talking about what characters they want to see on their new console, and then close it out with simply the opening intro to Super Smash Bros. Melee, which is also helpfully one of the best openings to any game ever made. This intro is so fast-paced that you can get across a ton of information in roughly 90 seconds of footage, while ensuring that you're not neglecting the big stories like Ice Climbers returning to the stage for the first time in 16 years, and Samus showing up to remind everyone that Nintendo still cares about her, despite there not being a Metroid game on the N64. Melee is often cited as the moment where Smash Bros. Kicked itself into high gear, and I see this presentation as the moment when Nintendo really starts to embrace what information about Smash Bros. Can do to a person. In a few days, we'll likely find out who the next newcomer is to Smash Bros. Ultimate, and the reaction could be very similar to stuff like this. It's a good sign of consistency. Smash Bros. Is a little weird, since Nintendo don't have to do much more to convince people to buy it other than showing what they have, and I feel like that kind of reputation does owe a lot to Smash Bros. Melee, and this E3 conference in particular. You know, they just have to present a fighting game and a list of characters who may or may not be in it, and that immediately is a lot of copies sold already. You know, that is powerful.
Jump up in the air, jump without a care, jump up 'cause you know that
You should come to expect at this point that most companies save the most exciting announcement for the finale. Mostly a Nintendo thing for some reason. Maybe Sony and Microsoft are worried that people will go elsewhere if they haven't got something to keep them engaged until the end, and if they spend too long talking about teraflops. But you can pretty much guarantee that Nintendo especially will bookend their presentation with interesting headlines. That's just a good sales tactic. You wouldn't want to lose momentum over the course of a presentation and have it slowly peter out into nothing. I can remember some fairly awful showings from Nintendo at E3, but 2004 was one of their absolute best. Arguably their best up until that point. After all, it was the first time many of us saw Reggie Fils-Aimé, and indeed the reveal of the Nintendo DS. They even teased the Wii and called it the Revolution, which is a name that is twice as cool as the Wii and only 10 times as pretentious. But then we got to Zelda and everything was fine. The history of 3D Zelda games has been told time and time again, mostly by me, so you probably think I don't have to explain it, but I'll do it anyway. So, Ocarina of Time came out, it was really, really good, and people were like, hey, I want more of that. But then they got Wind Waker, which is also really fucking good game, but the cartoony style put a lot of people off, and doesn't really do it nowadays, but at the time, kinda did. So there was a need for a realistic take on Zelda again to be with the times, and hey, Nintendo needed a way to close out E3 2004, so it was just meant to be. Plus, there's additional factors like the demo from Space World in the year 2000 hinting at some kind of realistic duel between Link and Ganon, only for that to be shot down by Wind Waker's cell shading, which is of course wonderful and adorable, but understandably maybe not what people were looking for. I put it to you then that the perfect end to an already pretty spectacular E3 conference is a reminder that Nintendo sometimes listens to their fans and gives them what they want the most. This Twilight Princess trailer genuinely makes me feel a little weepy because you can feel years worth of frustration melt away at the sight of a trailer that doesn't show off all that much and almost acts as a proof of concept, but you can feel the excitement build in the crowd until it reaches ahead and damn, he's beautiful! I think. This trailer has horse combat, vastly more realistic graphics, and even a reminder to subscribe if you've enjoyed this video and click that bell to receive notifications of every new upload. It's even got that incredibly stylish sword sheath, that's hard to say. It's even got that incredibly stylish sword sheath from Link at the end, something that transitions very nicely into Shigeru Miyamoto donning his sword and shield and taking in the crowd like, yeah, I am your god, I am pretty awesome. Miyamoto is the most wholesome man alive, and the goosebumps are very real every time I watch this. Please go watch it for yourself without me talking over it.
Jump up in the air, jump without a care,
I think it's safe to say that people get more excited over things they have some personal investment in. I remember watching the God of War trailer in 2016 where they had that incredible live orchestra and played through the opening 15 minutes of the game, and damn! When Kratos steps out of the shadows, it was like, wait, really? You fucking crazy people! This was also the same E3 as Resident Evil 7 and I think also Spider-Man, and it helped to confirm Sony as a force to be reckoned with on the E3 scene again. It was also a continuation of their incredible 2015 showcase where they seemed to be granting wishes left, right and centre like some kind of fan fiction. They also provided closure to one of the longest running stories in E3 history. And I'm not talking about The Last Guardian. In order to demonstrate that their new PS3 was capable of producing the finest graphics in the land, Sony commissioned Square Enix to make a tech demo of Final Fantasy VII, which is less than 2 minutes long, has no gameplay, and is simply a portion of the game's intro remastered to look all fancy-like, as a way of telling onlookers that, hey, this PS3 machine is really good, and maybe worth some of the $599 that they're gonna charge for this thing in a year's time. And then nothing for many years, except for the very quiet murmurings of discontent from Final Fantasy fans that Square don't want to remake Final Fantasy VII and have money leak violently out of their anuses. I mean, we heard rumours before the 2015 edition of E3, but it's like hearing rumours about Half-Life 3 coming out tomorrow. I don't care if your uncle works for Sony, I just don't believe you. Turns out we were all idiots. This was a magical time for everyone involved. They did the usual crap of teasing that they might be talking about an important video game before walking through a secretive trailer full of establishing shots and vague narration that can easily apply to both Final Fantasy VII and the idea of bringing this game back into the modern day. You know, like every developer does, am I right? About it since 2015.
Ele esqueceu-se do momento em que foi anunciado o Shenmue para a PS3. Foi muito fixe mesmo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Top Hat Gaming Man here, the most sophisticated system specialist on the wide web world. I have taken you, my audience, on some exhilarating journeys back in time lately, looking at a number of fouled forgotten platforms, such as the Casio PV1000, the Atari 2800 and the Gakken Compact Vision TV Boy. If you are new here, I would firstly like to welcome you to this highly exclusive Top Hat Gaming Man Gentleman Club. The first rule of Top Hat Gaming Man Gentleman Club is tell everyone about Top Hat Gaming Man Gentleman Club. That way more people than ever before will be able to finally give this wide range of systems the attention they deserve. So make sure you share the videos and tag me in your social media posts. That way we can become friends with benefits forever. Yeah. Recently I made a visit to the London gaming market in an attempt to snag a left. 11 years have now passed since the release of the record-breaking Nintendo Famicom, and the ball of momentum in the field of Japanese console gaming is continuing to roll, picking up more steam as each year passes. The 16-bit generation is now coming to an end, and a slew of 32-bit systems have hit the market. The previous year saw the release of the Amiga CD32 and the FM Towns Marty, whereas 1994 itself saw the launch of the PCFX, Sega Saturn and Sony PlayStation. 1983 may have been a busy period for new hardware from Japan, but the 1993/1994 season probably has that period topped when it comes to a glut of systems from the region. The Bandai Playdia is yet another 32-bit 5th generation console that can be added to the Japanese 1994 list. So, by this point in time, with the Japanese and global market both being completely established, why did Bandai choose to release a home console, and equally as importantly, why did they want to enter the console race? And what was their planned method to differentiate this system from everyone else's? Let us try and answer all of those questions, starting off by looking at a brief history of the company itself. Like Gakken, who we covered in last week's video, the Bandai story starts out in 1947. This was during the 5-year time frame in which Japan was occupied by the Allies, after finishing at the losing end of World War II. As mentioned previously, this was an ambitious time for the country, where many young entrepreneurs began to thrive under the new democratic parliamentary system, in an effort to rebuild the nation wealthier and stronger than it had been than ever before. A man known as Yamashina was working for a company owned by his brother-in-law, which happened to be a textile wholesaler. The textiles industry was waning at the time, so Yamashina convinced his relative to focus the company's efforts on the emerging toy industry instead. Through hard work and graft, it was not long before the company became a toy distribution empire, and as a result, Yamashina would take full control of the business, rechristening the brand as Bandai Ya, which would simply get simplified to Bandai in 1961. Over the years, Bandai would manufacture and produce many successful toy lines for franchises such as Astro Boy, Super Sentai, and Gundam. The company became giants in the toy field. So, as technology changed and progressed over the years, it is of no surprise at all that they would try their hand at game console production. It would be rather easy to infer that the success of Nintendo and their ability to market their consoles as a toy would have been a large influencing factor into Bandai's decision to enter the world of gaming. However, interestingly, Bandai would arrive on the scene way before that ever happened. The company would play their first hand as early as the 1970s, with a series of Pong platforms known as the TV Jack console line. In 1979, Bandai would release a system with interchangeable cartridges, known as the Supervision 8000, which I will 100% do a standalone video on soon. Through the early 1980s, Bandai would go on to release local Japanese variants of the Vectrix in television and even the Emerson Arcadia 2001, all rechristened under Bandai branding in Japan. Moving through to the late 80s, early 90s, Bandai would begin producing products for the Nintendo Entertainment System, including peripherals and games. The most impressive Nintendo-related product of all, though, was shown off at E3 of 1993, which was literally a laptop-sized portable Super Nintendo, known as the Bandai HET. If you want to learn more about this one, I have already made a standalone video on this platform for you to go back and view. All of this happened before the Playdia came into existence, so Bandai, in many ways, were veterans in the field when it came to game consoles. Interestingly, there were even more Game & Adventures post-Playdia era too, such as the handheld WonderSwan range, which we have also looked at on this channel previously, and a failed full-on merger with Sega in 1997. I promise we will cover all of these tangents in future videos, so make sure you subscribe, but for now, let us firmly look our sights on the Playdia. Whilst the PlayStation, PCFX and FM Towns Marty were all designed in an attempt to take advantage of a more mature market, the Playdia was designed to try and capture the opposite end of the market. The Playdia was designed and marketed to be sold to a younger audience. This was very clear from even just looking at the show of the system itself. The Playdia looks even more Fisher-Price-like than the very juvenile-looking Nintendo GameCube. Removing the Playdia logo and replacing it with a Playmobil logo would certainly not look out of place on the platform. Interestingly, on the front of this CD-based system is a slot to sit the system's controller, in which happens to be wireless and infrared, just like a television remote control. This is exactly the same technology that was used on the controller for the Sega Wonder Mega, an all-in-one Sega Mega Drive and Mega CD unit system that was released in a similar time frame. The controller features no traditional D-pad and instead features a range of VCR-like buttons such as pause, play and rewind. The reason for the system's Smarty-like buttons and such simple controls was because the platform was mainly marketed as an educational multimedia home entertainment system, rather than mainly as a dedicated gaming device like the PlayStation and Saturn etc. In fact, the way this system was presented, along with its library of games, means that the system has more in common with the likes of the Philips CDI, the Commodore CD-TV and the Tandy Information System than it does any of the Japanese 32-bit competitors. Due to these factors, the majority of the Palladia's library is mainly made up of anime quizzes and edutainment titles. These titles included well-known franchises such as Mobile Suit Gundam, Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z. Interestingly, Bandai themselves were the only software developers who supported this system, and as a result, only 39 different titles were ever released. However, to be fair, that is not at all that bad when you consider the system's obscurity. Like many platforms in the dodgy transitional period between the 16-bit era and the Sony PlayStation, a lot of these titles relied heavily on full motion video, and you could make a strong case for most of these titles being closer to interactive movies than they are actual playable games. The Bandai Palladia, which is referred to in full as the Bandai Palladia Quick Interactive System, was first revealed at the 1994 Tokyo Toy Show as the BAX Bandai Home Entertainment Interactive System. At the show, it was hyped for having both its wireless controller and CD-based capabilities. The system would arrive in September of that year, beating the likes of the Saturn and the PlayStation to release. Whilst these were both 32-bit systems, Bandai had no intentions to compete with Sony and Sega in these markets to begin with, and solely wanted to focus on edutainment, with a humble 200,000 units sales target for the platform's first year of existence. In some ways, the Palladia plan was beginning to pan out quite well. By 1995, the Palladia was doing okay, and the system had overtaken the Sega Pico in sales, which was a less expensive edutainment system released by Sega into the Japanese marketplace. Moving on from this, whilst the Palladia had some small successes, this was not enough to satisfy Bandai, so like Philips once did with the CDI, Bandai would reposition the system in the market to try and reach a different audience. In the Palladia's case, Bandai would attempt to appeal to an older audience by releasing the Elements Voice series, a higher priced range of software featuring J-pop idols of the time period. This new direction for the Palladia was not enough though to satisfy the corporate toy company's needs, and by the time we had reached 1996, the Palladia range was completely discontinued, and all remaining consoles that went unsold were repurposed by Banpresto and used as coin-operated kinetoscopes. These devices were used for playing clips of animes within Japanese arcades. Whilst the lifespan of the Palladia was fairly short, it is also of note that a mere 3 months into the system's lifespan, Bandai would announce another system completely, which makes you wonder if they ever had much confidence in the Palladia altogether. This newly announced system sounded way more exciting than the already existing Palladia, as Bandai had partnered up to produce the system with one of the largest technology giants on planet Earth. The newly announced console was none other than the Apple Pippin, a mouth-watering looking preposition that was based on the Apple Macintosh platform, which even included classic Mac operating system architecture. Speaking of the Pippin, this platform will be the very focus of next week's video, so if you are yet to subscribe already, make sure you hit the subscribe button, as this will be a video you will surely not want to miss. So ladies and gentlemen, that was the story of the Bandai Palladia and why it failed. Let me know in the comment section what you thought of today's video, and which system you would like to hear me cover on here shortly. Finally, my channel Top Hat Gaming Man is funded by the fantastic support I receive from my amazing Patreon.
Motto. Yeah! And the song they picked? Perfect. It's so good. What a fantastic reveal. And what a good way to end the show.
All right, so there it is. We'll see you back here real soon for E3 2019, the Microsoft press briefing. Keep it tuned right here to IGN.
The biggest names in gaming are gathering in LA, the rumor mill is churning, and E3 2019 is officially upon us. Headed into its 25th year, E3 remains the most anticipated event in all of gaming. Tens of thousands will head to LA, while millions more tune in online for a days-long barrage of new game announcements from AAA studios and indie devs alike. E3 2019 should be especially interesting as we find ourselves on the cusp of a new console generation. And there have been some big changes to the conference lineup. EA has opted not to hold a press conference, while Sony is skipping E3 entirely for the first time in show history. Microsoft, meanwhile, is preparing its shift from Xbox One to its next console, reportedly launching in 2020. And Google will have a presence with its planned summer conference as it aims to introduce its accessible game streaming with Stadia. So what's it all mean for E3 2019? Let's dive in. With Sony sidelined in 2019, Microsoft steps into the spotlight as E3's main attraction. The company responded to news of Sony's absence by stating it plans to be as big at E3 as ever before. And now it's time to back up that claim. With a reveal or even a tease of its next-gen hardware and its Project X Cloud streaming service, Team Xbox could easily fly out of Los Angeles as the talk of the show. Even if Microsoft keeps its next-gen cards close to its chest, the prospect of exclusive game announcements from any of its 7 new studios creates the potential for a memorable press conference. And should all else fail, Microsoft will still be able to fall back on its surefire crowd pleasers, Halo Infinite and Gears 5, as well as the inevitable bevy of third-party reveals. Nintendo quietly comes into E3 with a stellar potential 2019 lineup. Pokémon Sword and Shield lead the way, followed by Animal Crossing for Switch, Luigi's Mansion 3, the Link's Awakening remake, Super Mario Maker 2, Platinum Games' Astral Chain, and Town, the RPG from Pokémon developer Game Freak. Should Nintendo dive deeper into its 2019 lineup while sprinkling in a few surprise announcements, its E3 2019 Direct could go down as one of its most exciting yet. With 3 unannounced AAA games coming before March 2020, Ubisoft has potentially set the stage for a trio of big E3 reveals. Fans have long awaited a new Splinter Cell. Ubi is known to close out its press conferences with a big reveal. So perhaps E3 2019 will finally bring us the return of Sam Fisher, in addition to inevitable updates about perennial franchises like The Division 2 and Just Dance. Bethesda finds itself up against the ropes coming into E3 2019. While Fallout 76 may have been responsible for its 2018 woes, Bethesda will have an opportunity to reintroduce its online RPG to the world by highlighting key improvements and touting its future roadmap. But even if 76 is once again poorly received, Bethesda has a number of internal studios to fall back on. Between Wolfenstein Youngblood, Doom Eternal, and potential new projects from Dishonored developer Arcane Studios and The Evil Within developer Tango Gameworks, Bethesda should bring enough to the table for a diverse, single-player-driven show. And like last year, a brief tease of Starfield or The Elder Scrolls 6 could bring some energy to their show. Coming off last year's disappointing presentation, Square Enix rides into the show as E3 2019's dark horse. Square has kept Crystal Dynamics' Avengers project tightly under wraps since it was announced in early 2017. Now, following the massive success of Endgame, Avengers hype is at an all-time high, and there's no better time for Square to finally play the superhero-sized card up its sleeve. Of course, there's also Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is almost certain to appear during Square's show, following its resurfacing in Sony's recent State of Play livestream, and more promised info coming in June. Should Square opt to show both Avengers and Final Fantasy VII, the publisher could not only shift the perception of its own show, but bring an increased level of enthusiasm to the entirety of E3 2019.
At last, the promise has been made.
With 2 key absences in Sony and EA, and the next generation looming over the show, it's hard to know exactly what to expect from this year's Expo. But there's a lot of potentially exciting announcements to come. We'll know shortly whether E3 2019 stands on its own, or if history will remember it as the calm before the storm that will inevitably be E3.
The all-new Up at Noon! Up Stupid Dude's new and improved recipe is chock full of lists, let's plays, unboxings, special guests, goofs, guffaws, and other content too stupid for regular weekdays.
Like some sort of color-changing reptile stripper man.
Oh my god! They did
Burns
both?
eternal in our heart.
Beginning of a new world. And a tale with countless encounters.
We get that lightning.
World
Final
of
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy.
World of Final Fantasy.
All the games?
Aliás, é muito fixe.
I wonder if
Tanto o
it's
Final
Vita.
Fantasy VII é no final também.
Now that adorable world of Final Fantasy will be released exclusively on PlayStation and PlayStation 4 and PlayStation Vita in 2016. Now many years ago, Square Enix released a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games in PlayStation and video game history.
Don't do it, you
Tonight,
piece of
I am proud to announce that by popular demand, we have a very special treat for everyone.
No. Everyone settle down. It's not possible.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky.
Holy F.
The memory of
real?
a star that threatened all.
They did
It burns
both?
eternal in our hearts.
Oh my god. What the freaking
It's
This is real! This is real! What?
Isso aqui não é, cara. Pensava que isso era
You
uma não.
maniacs!
No!
What are you doing? Midgar looks exactly like that. What are you
Não
doing?
é, cara, mas não é.
This isn't it.
What are you doing?
This is it!
Again.
E3, what are you doing?
Why? Nomura. Oh god.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy.
No.
It may bring fear.
I'm still
But
not
let us
believing it.
embrace
This isn't
whatever
real.
it brings.
How did they keep this secret?
For they are coming back.
Jesus Christ.
Barrett.
Oh my god.
No.
The promise has been made.
This ain't real. It's a movie.
This ain't a movie. No, this ain't real.
It's gotta be like a movie or something. No. Go.
Little bit of excitement.
This is the greatest conference.
I'm proud to announce that Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming first to
he's saying the date.
PlayStation 4.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! What is happening?
E3, what have you done?
Oh jeez.
They're slaying.
Now,
What did they
our
do at
partnership
shit?
with Devolver
Why show the other
Digital
thing?
has brought us some very unique titles from developers all around the world.
That might have been them.
Okay, we got some indies now. We got some indies. It's time to cool off.
I can't handle this.
Okay.
I can't handle this, dude.
Are they
I can't handle
also,
this. I need to cool off.
are they also doing the port then?
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit! Holy shit! What? Oh my god.
This looks cool. Is that going nuts right now?
Os ideias nunca reação para fazer. Eles ao fazer direto. Foi espetacular, mas vamos ver agora o trailer.
The logo and the word remake. Perfection. Perfection. Redemption. It was redemption from that other 7. Oh my god! Redemption! Oh my god! Oh my! We need to see the highlight. Oh no! This guy!
Yeah, this game looks sweet. All of these.
Dude, Devolver is solid all the time.
Always. Hallow's holy crap.
Será que é por isso que o Devolver depois fez? Deixou ter a sua própria organização?
Dude, dreams come true.
Dude, Final Fantasy VII.
Video games are the best.
The remake won't be out for like 5 years.
That's
right. At least it's dead start waving. Continues to
I'm just trying to stay focused.
Devoted fans have.
How do they do that
amazing
now
games
and not
for
at the
PS4 via
the Square
Kickstarter.
Enix one in a couple like
Octodad,
How is he
Broken
directing
Age,
That's the deal.
Amplitude, and Sports Friends, to name a few.
No, he's not.
Now, recently,
He's done with 15.
a developer
Top
told us
15.
that they were bringing back a fan-favorite Kickstarter for PC and PS4.
Holy. All right.
Now, this is very much their
I've
project.
got my composure back.
But we
I'm
wanted to celebrate their
professional.
announcement on our stage.
It's Castlevania.
Since this is a game that PlayStation fans have been very,
Oh, yeah.
very
Sick. What's
excited
Bloodstained.
about.
Dude, this is a crazy conference.
Shenmue 3 will be the story you have waited for, but this Kickstarter will be real success. Can you choose to make it the full-on Shenmue experience you have dreams of?
Dude, every dream
The
has
fate
come
of Shenmue is in your hands now.
In your hands now. How much? Get to all of it. Take off
Oh my god. Every how much?
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Yu Suzuki.
Ben is gonna oh my god.
Take everything. Take everything I have.
Faz uma caneta.
Tears in his eyes.
Oh my god, how bummed is Ben Moore right now?
Are we ready to get started?
Okay, let's count down.
Count it down, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2.
This is
How quick? Bets, how quick is this thing fun?
It's funded tomorrow.
It's already funded.
This guy's crying too. He's there with me.
Very exciting. I hope we can make Shenmue 3 for all the fans.
And it actually her ordnance out of the sky as it came down. It almost like negated a section of her Rolling Thunder, which was really.
Ich will. Ich will eure Fantasie. Ich will eure Energie. Ich will eure Hände sehen. In Beifall untergehen. Seht ihr mich? Versteht ihr mich? Fühlt ihr mich?
Ich will la la li la la la. Ich will la la. Ich will la 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 la.
things and we buy them. Sure. All right, I got to cut you off there because there's so much more to talk about, and right now we've got to take a very quick break. Don't go away because it's coming right up. We've got predictions for the Bethesda, Ubisoft, and Square Enix press conferences, plus lots more. Then we're just moments away from Microsoft's big, huge E3 press conference. IGN Live at E3 2019 will return right after this.
Introducing the all-new Up It Nudes! Up It Nudes' new and improved recipe is chock full of lists, let's plays, unboxings, special guests, goofs, guffaws, and other content too stupid for regular weekdays.
Like some sort of color-changing reptile stripper man.
I'm doing it.
Don't touch it. What's wrong with you? Get corn snack. Game sucks. Bring it back.
Up At Noon, weekends on IGN and YouTube.
Well, Jonathan, looks like we finally broke the news bot.
What are we gonna do now? Report the news ourselves? Like a couple of jerks?
IGN Now, reporting the news ourselves like a bunch of jerks.
Not only is IGN the world's biggest media brand for games and entertainment, but we also have a team of some of the world's biggest fans of your favorite franchises. From breaking news and exclusives, never-before-seen looks at movies and games, to reviews, let's plays, and live streams, IGN brings you all the coverage you need no matter where you are. Whether you're on IGN.com, the IGN app, YouTube, Facebook, or Snapchat, we've always got you covered. IGN, the #1 source for all games and entertainment fans worldwide.
If you're not following IGN on social media, what are you waiting for? We're bringing the memes, gameplay,
Digital Foundry is proudly sponsored by the Logitech G935 headset. Just about 22 years later, we're gifted with a remastered version of Quake 2, the seminal id Software sequel. Driven by 90s industrial metal from Sonic Mayhem and the wondrous id Tech 2, Quake 2 saw a turn in the series. Along with the new alien biomechanical assimilation-crazed Strogg being the main antagonist, the era of the GPU was finally in full swing. Quake 2 was designed fully with the GPU in mind, and much of the game's aesthetics and looks reflect that. Colored lighting on the GPU with filtered light maps, smooth texture, real-time lighting, and full screen effects. Really, what is a dank industrial sewer in a video game from the 90s without warning chevrons everywhere, sludge, and red lighting. Ah, the 90s. But that was then, and this is now. The Quake 2 RTX remaster here is helmed by NVIDIA at the grace of Bethesda and on the back of the wonderful Q2 VKPT, or Quake 2 Vulkan Path Tracing, which was a fully path-traced version of Quake 2 designed to run with hardware acceleration from Christoph Schied that we covered earlier this year. Quake 2 RTX, though, is built on the best thing the PC offers as a platform. Support for the cutting edge? Yep, this is probably one of the heaviest games out there right now for your GPU. Is it community driven? Well, it's built on the back of multiple community efforts, backed and distributed by an open source release, and then released for free. Those who have played PC games for years, often and rightfully so, have scoffed at the idea of paying for a remaster like you really would on console, as buying a new GPU is basically remastering all your games for you. That is the case here. If you already own Quake 2, then all you need to do is import those original game files after downloading Quake 2 RTX. Even if you don't own Quake 2's original version, you can try out Quake 2 RTX if you have access to the freely available demo version of Quake 2. Game demos, remember those? But enough of my gushing about the PC platform, let's get down to business. And I think the best place to start here is where it all comes from, the source. Quake 2, as you might remember it. This is the OpenGL version of Quake 2, but specifically the wonderful Yamagi Quake 2, which updates the OpenGL version to 3.2 and allows for greater support of modern hardware and resolutions. As driven by OpenGL back in the day, Quake 2, like Quake before it, was monumentally faster with GPU hardware acceleration and had a much more rich and smoother color palette than its software-rendered version, which you can see here. This is Quake 2 running in software mode, rendered on the CPU and completely maxing out the core of one Ryzen 1700X. Gone is the color, the smooth gradients, the texture filtering, anti-aliasing, and most importantly, the speed. This is rendering at 4K and is hitting probably around 20 FPS usually, at best maybe. The GPU hardware acceleration in comparison propels this up to native 4K with 16 times anti-aliasing. Aliasing, which on NVIDIA's OpenGL driver is basically supersampling, all while using only around 5% of an Asus ROG RTX 2080 Ti at 60 FPS. Quake 2, like Quake, proved that GPU acceleration offers orders of magnitude better performance and better visuals. Even if Quake 2 in software mode fully utilized all threads and cores of the CPU, a middling GPU would still offer generationally faster experience. It would just crush it. Like back then, a new form of hardware acceleration is kicking off. And after 22 years of GPU development, NVIDIA is now offering hardware acceleration through the RT Core for ray tracing on consumer-grade GPUs. That gives us this. Quake 2 RTX takes the Vulkan backbone and code from Q2 VKPT, updates it, making it cleaner, more accurate, and adding in new effects that it did not support. Then it takes the textures and models in Quake 2 XP, updating them to be more quote-unquote physically based when necessary, and also adding in some new models like the BFG, the Super Shotgun, Railgun, and the Flare gun thing. but those models and textures primarily come from Quake 2 XP, which is an amazing engine fork and mod in its own right, which rips out that old Quake 2 renderer, adding in stencil shadows from nearly all real-time lighting sources, specularity, light map support, screen space reflections, image-based lighting, post-processing such as bloom, spectral flares, and awesome things like parallax occlusion mapping with self-shadowing from every single light source. Conceptually, you can really imagine it as being the best which traditional rendering can offer based upon the art in Quake 2 while utilizing state-of-the-art features. Quake 2 RTX, though, is honestly a whole other level visually in so many areas. Like Q2 VKPT, all of the primary and secondary lighting in the game is fully path traced. As far as I can tell, no rasterization for those elements of the screen. Quake 2 RTX, though, does add particle effects, which were lacking in Q2 VKPT, as that was fully path traced. Particles in Quake 2 RTX seem to be traditionally rasterized, as you can see in the pre-denoised view of the game. These particle effects look to either be the original source art ramped up with higher particle counts such as found in the blood, or baked out fluid simulations presented as billboard textures. While this is awesome, it is actually slightly disappointing. NVIDIA on stage at the Quake 2 RTX reveal hinted that there might be flex particle support, which would have driven these effects to the next level in terms of visual splendor. I imagine that flex particle effects actually became unattainable as a goal, or too great of a complication, as having the lighting and secondary lighting from particles and explosions necessitates them actually being alpha billboards, with a draw call representation. Something that's not available for fully GPU-driven effects, like you would find in GPU particles or in flex. Effects that live fully on the GPU cannot actually be represented fully in world space necessarily, and therefore reflected in ray tracing. But that is just a footnote in comparison to the rest of the remastered effort. That fully path traced lighting offers effects not seen really in any version of the game before, or really in any game released to date, including QT VKPT, as now the art and lighting has been remastered to allow it to breathe and work properly, and show off the rich variety of phenomena that path tracing truly offers. And the remaster gives you the debug tools and level of customization to let you know how it works on one hand, and to tailor the visuals to your liking on the other. You can toggle nearly every component of the lighting to be on and off, and even out of order to see how the rendering works. It is wonderful for demonstrating the benefits of ray-traced visuals or just global illumination as a whole. Take the scene here on the first level, for example. Here, standard Quake in OpenGL looks like this, where you can see that typical dark, foreboding Quake 2 atmosphere. Lights cast colored lighting onto industrial metals and stone, obviously with no specularity. And an orange haze of lighting can be seen through the pillars on the left-hand side. Further down the tunnel, you can see the hint of light coming from another window. But that lighting is actually coming from the opposite direction of the lighting outside the pillars here on the left. This happens in Quake 2 because the light maps are coming from the skylight, which is not just the sun or a directional light source really, but rather the entire sky more or less. Lighting is omnidirectional around the game level. Think about it like this. On a sunny day, even if you open up your window and no sun is shining directly into it, you can still see your room be lit up from that window, as it is being lit up from the sky outside, whereby light pours in as global illumination. Quake 2 has that to a degree, although it is very static and very coarse. Now let's switch over to Quake 2 XP, which is basically the modern rendering equivalent here. Firstly, you can see how metals and surfaces now have a specular sheen derived from normal rasterized direct shading. Also notice the hard-edged stencil shadows everywhere from each light. In order to fake the look of skylighting coming in from the outside while having shadows, the pillared windows on the left have a shadow casting light behind them pointing inside the building. And for that area down the hallway where light is seeping in there's another directional light altogether lighting that scene to fake the look of skylighting. Quake 2 XP is tailored to look the way it is with hand-placed lighting by an artist. Indirect lighting in the corners is a mix of SSAO, a static light map even, and some cube maps. Switching over to Quake 2 RTX, we see a vastly different story. All of the lighting is generated here in real time. In front of the pillars on the left-hand side, you can see indirect shadows from the sky outside. They first start off sharper, soften, and then dissipate as the occluded light is overtaken by the sheer hugeness of that entire sky being a surface from which light emanates. Notice the indirect shadows also formed here above, as light bounces around the room from the skylight and local lamps, something missing completely from Quake 2 XP, of course, and missing from Quake 2 in its original form, as it only simulated a limited and very low resolution of lighting, not really enough for obvious shadow lines always, especially with a lot of local lighting in indirectly lit areas. Oh, and that lighting coming through at the end of the hallway here from the sky? Here Quake 2 RTX can simulate that skylight filtering in and doesn't need to place extra manual lights with contradictory directions to mimic that effect, as found in Quake 2 XP. The lighting being there is simply a natural fallout from global illumination from that massive sky lighting. If you were to turn off all other lights, you can see how important that sky lighting really is for the entire image composition. If we transport to the end of that hallway, we can get a better appreciation for the importance of that sky lighting, but also indirect lighting in general. Quake 2 in OpenGL has the tiniest bit of lighting coming in from the outside, but it is so low resolution and it lacks specularity. That makes the sky lighting hard to see, as it mixes either with those dark diffuse textures or mixes with the effect on the light maps from the industrial lighting above. As mentioned, Quake 2 XP has manually placed directional lighting on the other side of the level to make it so that light pours in from two diametrically different directions. One here at this side of the hallway and one here for the other part of the hallway. If you switch over to Quake 2 RTX without any bounce lighting, there is no silhouette of the window on the floor and there's no light coming in other than that from the artificial lighting. Furthermore, that outdoor area in shadow is nearly completely dark. Turning on a single bounce of light and bam, there it is, that window shadow and light we're looking for. Look how much richer the entire area looks with just one bounce of global illumination here. If we add another bounce of lighting, here we see shadowed areas lighting up a bit, and metallic elements of the scene picking up new, obvious reflections, even from such a low-powered secondary bounce of light. It's just spectacular. If you toggle between the three versions of the game, a handmade rasterized version, the original, and the systemic ray-traced RTX version, you can see what an astounding difference such pixel-accurate lighting can have. At the same time, a Quake purist out there will definitely probably think that Quake 2 RTX is seen here doesn't exactly look like that same foreboding, grungy atmosphere as found in the original game. It doesn't even look that way even if you turn off the effects of global illumination. Well, that is where you can customize the game for yourself. As is, you can change the atmosphere type to be a simulated strong sky and star as it is by default, to be an Earth-like sky and sun, or skip the idea of a starlight altogether and have the world be lit by that original skybox texture as found in the original Quake 2 release. That keeps it dark and oppressive, but at the same time, it also kills a lot of the bounce lighting effects, since the star is gone and the lighting from the skybox is very dark. But hey, you can change that too. If you just leave on the old environment map for the sky, you can pump up the intensity of the light casting from off indirect lighting from the sun in this opening scene. You can just see how impactful such indirect lighting is. Likewise, you can see how such a great effect sun lighting has in general when you forego.
Hey everybody, welcome
Hello.
to the stream. We're checking our phones for more information as we go.
I'm trying to turn off my phone so it doesn't make sounds during the
You
stream.
just hit the button over there. How's everybody going?
Hey!
We already just got a donation.
What's going on?
Diego, thank you so much. He just donated €5. Dino Crisis. I just missed it. I'll get to it in 2 seconds. Adam, you talk.
Dino Crisis reboot is what Diego was pointing towards, which I believe there's been some rumors about.
There has been.
Capcom has been very but it's been very remake friendly recently. That'd be really cool. Or even just a proper reboot or a sequel would be nice. We haven't seen Dino Crisis in a long time.
Yeah, we have not. It's been a very, very long while. I remember a lot of people really liked that because it basically was just Resident Evil but with dinosaurs.
Yeah. That was the elevator pitch. Oh,
there we go. Well,
we already got a thing?
It's 25 to go, so we're good.
So, nothing's going to go on at this conference apparently, right? There's nothing?
There might be. Just one thing. A new console!
What?
Yeah.
Could we be starting the next generation of consoles. It feels like today is going to be the first step into what will be the next, I don't know, 5-6 years, or maybe consoles are just going to go away entirely. These are going to be streaming boxes, and then we never have to get another console. Right,
no,
Shane?
son, you don't even need a streaming box anymore. All you need now
is a Google Chrome
Google
Ultra.
Google Chrome Ultra. Woo-wee! I love that.
Yeah, this isn't a Stadia stream, but
we should talk just a little bit about that.
You were talking about Stadia a little bit earlier.
Hey, for anyone that doesn't know, I started to really think about this Stadia thing a lot more. Some more information got released on Stadia. For those of you that don't know, Google is going to be making an invisible video game console that you never actually have in your house. You just connect and you play with it through your web browser, on your TV, on your cell phone, because...
I think the end game is so that it's integrated into Chrome proper, so you don't even have to think about it. You won't need a dongle or something.
Yeah.
But we're going to be dongling for a little while there.
Kevin Coates just donated $2. Thank you so much, Kevin.
Thank you.
So here's something you need to know. Google just promised that they're going to be upgrading the hardware to Stadia about every year. There is no way that you keep doing that every single year and don't lose money. You understand how like video game consoles right now are kind of on this like 5 to 7 year lifespan? Well, that's because game developers start maximizing the use of that specific hardware, and they can actually have that one piece of really good hardware come out, use it for a couple of years, and then they eventually upgrade.
Yeah.
Instead of having some kind of traditional life cycle, they're basically going, we're going to do whatever we want. So you keep saying all those things, but you're not showing the proof that you can do it. So I just don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, unless they're taking a very PC-centric approach, where like many of the consoles out there right now, they use like, well, they're starting to use just like PC components.
Sure.
So maybe they're taking into consideration that every year as they're upgrading these machines, they're like, oh, it's fine. It's like a PC. It's like upgrading your PC, but like perpetually. I feel like every once in a while there's a bar where you have to just kind of dump everything and then get a completely fresh hardware. Now, we're sort of assuming that they would be like iterating on the blades that are already there, because it seems like such a waste of money to literally like there's a dude that just comes like Charlie goes and takes out a blade and there's a big dumpster full of blades.
Yeah,
where he's like, okay, bring in the next batch.
Yeah, like what is it going to be? He's just installing some more RAM. You know, like I don't get it. I really don't. But
unless they're modular.
Yeah,
maybe it's the ultimate game console.
I don't know.
Each of these blades is the ultimate game
Folks,
console.
We're YouTubers. You know that if you've been watching Re-Res for a while. By the way, for those of you who don't know, we're streaming on Re-Res right now, not our second channel, Hot Take. This is Adam. Adam is producer, editor, co-host on a bunch of things.
All those silly animations you see on Re-Res, I'm responsible for those. So whether you like those or not, I'm the guy.
Common Bird Mom just gave us $1. Thank you very much, Thanks. Common Bird Mom. Okay, there is an issue here that needs to be addressed. YouTubers, we just have to make that very clear. If you're watching this on YouTube, you understand how this stuff works out for us. Does anybody think it's a little bit weird that we're about to watch an E3 platform or anything E3 briefing for Xbox on a platform that's owned by a company that they themselves are making a video game service that sets to rival against Xbox?
I think of all of the conferences that we could be watching for like the main three, and I guess Sony's exempt, Microsoft might be the only one that will be more connecting, possibly with,
cloud services
with Stadia, because Microsoft seems to be speaking with other companies about them being more of a games platform that goes beyond just a hardware box. And you know, they're talking with Nintendo, they're talking with Sony, so maybe they're talking with like Google as well. Maybe that's what we'll see in this. Maybe they're going to say like, you know, that whole Scarlet thing. We're Stadia now. We're part of Stadia. No more consoles.
Hey, Laser Frog's in the chat. Hey, Laser Frog, how you doing? Oh, it has been a while.
He has the greatest voice.
He has the best voice
of all time.
Absolutely. Watch some of the worst evers. You'll hear him do a couple of skits on those. Here's something to keep in mind. I was just thinking about this. I don't think they'll actually do it, but if you owned YouTube and you owned a video game platform and video games are being released and people were talking about it on YouTube, wouldn't it be in your best interest to kind of make the viewership a little bit less good on certain videos that are talking about a competitor's product?
That's scary.
Yeah.
That's really scary
Right?
because YouTube has become the sort of platform for gamers to come together and talk about video games and
Johnny
stuff.
Toon 10 just donated $2. Thank you, Johnny. And he said Microsoft announces Skynet. Skynet coming to Xbox. I could buy that.
There is a new Terminator movie around the corner. Maybe they're in partnership with the folks that are working on that.
What would you call it? Or Cortana? Is that the character from Xbox?
Yes.
And it's the
That's
AI you
from
can talk
Halo.
to.
Yeah.
I could see that. That'd be pretty fun.
You wanna talk a little bit about like what's going on with the consoles, what we assume or what we can sort of maybe guess they're going to talk about in this briefing?
So yeah, there's a couple things we are pretty certain it's going to be discussed today. So we're quite certain we're going to hear about at least 2 brand new video game systems from Microsoft.
They've been alluded to for a super long time. It's been several months now. So there's the Scarlet sort of umbrella for what is the next generation of Xbox consoles, and then you have Lockhart, which is going to be, it's rumored to be sort of the little guy.
Yeah.
Some people say it might just be a streaming box that's around $250 US.
That is the rumor.
Yeah. And also what was rumored was that it wasn't supposed to be as powerful as an Xbox One X. Do you remember that? We were like, why? Why is that? But if it's a streaming box,
it's a streaming box, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
so
absolutely. Yeah.
The Lockhart's the little guy, and then the other one is it's big. It's Anaconda. My Anaconda don't want anyway. Xbox Anaconda is supposed to be
Solid Snake confirmed.
Solid Snake confirmed. We're getting another Metal Gear game.
It's happening.
Metal Gear Rising 2.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want Metal Gear Rising 2.
Anyway,
we want Metal Gear games being released by not Kojima. That's what we want.
Yeah. So it's rumored to be a $500 Xbox. It's the premium product and more like the systems that we're used to seeing nowadays. We're assuming that there's going to be a disk drive in this thing. I don't know that that's been confirmed, but we know that its competitor, the PS5, will have a disk drive. I'm not sure that we've gotten the news about.
We got another donation from Mark Barnell, $1. Thank you very much, Mark. There's like a lot on the table here. Now, here's one thing that Adam and I think we're more excited about. Hardware is hardware. Anyone can make a box. Except for Microsoft, a competitor, Google. They can't make a box because apparently they need to make invisible boxes. But what's important about this?
I'm confused.
Okay. I said that the wrong way, didn't I? Okay, this is important. Microsoft went around and just bought companies. Yeah. They bought so many developers, it's insane. Now, if you think Google has a lot of money to buy developers, well, apparently they don't because they didn't actually buy anyone. But Microsoft did. They bought a lot. Okay. And these companies apparently are going to be showing off their games in 17, 18 minutes.
Right. Oh, that's the most exciting part about all this. We already did see the leak of Ninja Theory's game. I have it written down here. It was Bleeding Edge.
Yep.
What do you think about that? Ninja Theory was one of these studios you were talking about that got swept up or caught up. Ninja Theory's known for a lot of single player games.
And they showed off like this. Basically, it's like a team fighter type of thing.
Yeah. They've been so story driven up until this point. We've had some kind of cool combat experiences from them, like DMC. Yeah. We had you'd played through a little bit of Hellblade recently.
Yes.
Single player stuff.
Yeah. So here's the rumors that has gone down, folks. Now this game specifically, I'm kind of this worried me, okay, because it doesn't look like a game I would really want to play. And then I started thinking about the age-old adage. I think adage. You're given enough rope to hang yourself with. Microsoft went around to all these companies and didn't just buy them. They said, "Make your dream game." And then when the developers went, "What do you mean? How much? Where's our budget?" No budget. Make your dream game. So all of these companies are going to be given so much, like they're going to be given infinity money to make their project happen. This has maybe this has happened with one person. Maybe Sony went up to Kojima and went, "Whatever you want to do, walking simulator with Ghost Rain." Shit, we probably should have held that back. But you know what I mean? Like, they don't care. And that doesn't happen very often. So all of these companies are going to be giving you their best ideas without any limitations. Think about that. Right. Even the small companies they bought that have basically just made Minesweeper VR, these folks are being given enough money to make the next Grand Theft Auto. This is insane.
Yeah. Even though what we've seen from Ninja Theory, we haven't been all that crazy about. I'm still willing to see. I don't want to say one thing or another before we get our hands on that title. Maybe they can do something really great. It's a melee-focused 4 versus 4 like arena combat game.
Yeah.
From what it looks like, the characters look interesting, but it does have that look of a kind of Fortnite-y, Overwatch-y kind of. We have seen games that look like this before, so I feel like the gameplay needs to be super compelling to make up for what looks like the characters look fine, but it seems like it's something that has already been treaded. So other studios that they picked up are like Obsidian, and they're doing the Outer Worlds, but that's not specifically for the Xbox. Yeah. They were dealing with the Outer Worlds before all of this studio.
So
stuff
they
happened.
bought these companies, and then the games they were already making, they were like, oh, don't worry, just keep releasing that game. By the way, your next project's still infinity dollars. It's insane. This is crazy. I have no idea how this is going to happen. I have no concept for what they're doing here, but it is cool. Now, I am interested to see what Microsoft talks about their hardware, but I believe, Adam, I'm going to make a prediction here, okay? The next...
I mean, this is just so overwhelming. Let's see, what do we have here? Sujwin says, you deserve my money more than most publishers these days. Hope you enjoy life in LA, you marvelous man. Aw, you guys. I will enjoy, hopefully, my life here. You know, I've only been here a couple of weeks, or like 2 weeks, really, almost 2 weeks. So, still trying to find my way around here. But so far, I'm really loving it here. So much is close by compared to Delaware, where you really, there was really not much to do here. You know, a lot of stuff is a drive away, a short drive away, which is really great. Zach McBride, was it just me, or did the AI for Fallen Order look horrible? Was it on easy mode? I thought the new stormtrooper that hunts down Jedis with the staff, I thought they were pretty good, but the regular stormtroopers, they were kind of like, well, movie stormtroopers, who also are kind of dumb. I don't know if that's a conscious thing. But, you know, I think maybe they were playing on an easier difficulty, or they're still working out the kinks. I don't know, I thought it was okay, not like stellar AI, but at the same time, it looked functional, but I hope they can keep that game, or show more at this conference, and prove to all of us that this is a Star Wars game worth getting, one to be hyped about, because it's been too long since we got a good Star Wars game. And like I said in previous videos, I think it's a good foundation to build upon, but I still need to see more, because there are some things that look a little janky, a little floaty. I'm not sure how things feel, because I haven't gotten my hands on.
Like, I think that, again, might trip some people out. It's going to be a good time. I think people are really going to enjoy what they're about to see. So I'm excited, you know. It's fun when people enjoy stuff. You know, I know it's you know, people like getting mad at stuff and everything, but to me, I think it's more fun to be excited for stuff, you know. I don't know. That's me. Because when we get angry about everything, it's kind of depressing, you know, at times. So I'm hoping Microsoft has a very good presentation. I think they will. I think so. We'll see if Fable is here. Fable could be here. You guys never know. Tell me, I think there will be some fun stuff here. So we're looking forward to Halo Infinite. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing an extended gameplay look at Halo Infinite. Absolutely. PA says, Spawn, if xCloud is available on the Switch, do you think this will kill the third-party market on the console? I mean, what's the point of making games on the cartridge when it's easier to let people stream it? I don't. It depends on what they do there, because if it's just Game Pass, that doesn't necessarily mean everyone's game will be there. For example, if when Doom Eternal releases, let's just say it's there, right? Like, let's just say xCloud exists when Doom Eternal comes out. Doom Eternal is not going to launch on Game Pass, so you would still have to decide, am I going to buy this? Remember, games cycle out of Game Pass. So I think if xCloud on the Switch is limited to Game Pass as a subscription service, and Nintendo gets a cut of that subscription every single month, then I think they'll be all for it. Like I think they're all in for that. Christian says, any good 4K HDR monitors? Oh man, see, they're still really expensive. Like that's the thing about 4K HDR. Like I'm much more on board with 1440p high refresh rate monitors right now because I think they're a bit more affordable and they make more sense in gaming. But I do know Evan has tested a 4K HDR BenQ that he actually really liked. I think there's a video actually up for that, but I would have to go back through and just compare them more than just that one to give you a good recommendation, because I use 1440p monitors with a higher refresh rate currently. I'd have to look into that a bit more just to give you a solid recommendation. But I do know there's a video up of Evan actually doing a review for a BenQ 4K HDR monitor. Did you like the Scarlet Tea? Kyle says, did you like the Scarlet Teas they did? Also, congrats on the baby. Super happy for you. Thanks, Kyle. Yes, I did. Also, Tiago says, hi from Portugal. Dino Crisis remake. It could happen. Dino Crisis. There's also, by the way, a Parasite Eve trademark. Just throwing that out there. Throwing ideas out there. I'm not saying it'll be there or not, but, there was a Parasite Eve trademark, so...
Yeah, I think they've learned from the past. This console generation really, I think it snuck up on them. They came in quite strong because of how successful the 360 was. But yeah, we saw a console life where the console itself underwhelmed, where it just seemed like it was entertainment focused. I remember they're talking about sports and stuff at the when they were first showing off the console. Like, just no, like you concentrate on games. And throughout this console lifespan, they've just been trying to dig their way back to the top. And the one thing that kind of helped them was backwards compatibility. But other than that, like we saw many of the games coming to the Xbox system were playable on PC. That's true. Right? And there was only a couple of exclusives that were there. And to me, they weren't even all that thrilling. So now
I don't think they were,
I hope they see the writing on the wall. They bought up all these studios, they
bought up all these studios because they have the money to do so, and then give them infinite budgets.
Right. It doesn't mean they're going to be great games. No. By any means, but I hope.
Yeah. These could be awful games. I mean, when we see these, they were not given any restrictions. These might be the craziest, dumbest games ever, but they might be really cool concepts. They might be new ideas. Look, once upon a time, a company that was just like, let's make a game with pure hand-drawn animations and let's mortgage our houses so that we can actually do this. And then we got Cuphead. That was Microsoft working at a very good peak, but that game got released on Switch. Right? So that shows that there's some kind of relationship. We don't know what's going on, folks. Exciting days.
It's kind of a give and take thing because these companies have to, I feel like they have to sort of reel in the developers to an extent, but they have to give them the freedom as well. I think back to Eternal Darkness.
Yeah.
I was watching an interview with one of the heads of that title, and he was saying how he would go to meetings with the heads of Nintendo at that time and was like, yeah, we're going to have a sequence where it's going to pretend to delete your memory card. And they're like, so they're going to think that our product's failing as they're playing so they took a chance. They were like, no, okay, we believe in you, But you can only do that so much. This blank check approach that we've been hearing about where they're like, what's our budget? And they're like, no budget.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
This is wild. Yeah. I mean, I think we're going to see a controller that's relatively similar, if not the exact same controller we see with the Xbox One as it currently stands. I just can't imagine we're going to see much of a difference there.
Yeah, I think that's smart. I think that Microsoft has been producing, I'm always cool with what's happening with the sort of DualShock. The PlayStation controller has always been relatively good, but Microsoft's controller game has been so strong since the 360.
Yeah,
that 360 controller is still my go-to way of playing retro games on a computer.
Yeah.
The Xbox One controller, especially the Elite controller, even though they can be a little bit sometimes some components can not work perfectly. Yeah. But they felt so good.
Yeah.
Those controllers. So I don't feel like they need to jump far away from that. They just need to have great games on these consoles, games that people are talking about that get you there. So far, we know that Halo Infinite, yes, it's a thing, and it's going to be coming to the console. A lot of people are saying that's going to be sort of a day and date thing, and I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
whatever
I think
whatever Halo Infinite is going to be, it's supposed to take the Halo formula, finally maybe be a little bit more aggressive with the way that it switches things up. I heard that there's a lot of different sort of they're looking at branching out story-wise, so maybe you make some decisions and things that have repercussions.
Sure.
Yeah, I would love to see how they kind of switch up the gameplay there.
5 minutes. Let me make sure we'll do some audio checks. They're blasting music right now, so I don't want to destroy your guys' eardrums. So I'm going to turn it down a bit, and then we'll slowly turn it up, just to make sure. Because to be honest, even though it's music, they're just what they do with these streams. Usually they claim or block them anyway. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll do a follow-up video after the stream, and I'll post it like as a summary. Thanks, Maro. I appreciate it. With $1, I'll post this that way if anyone missed it. Another one of these bots. Hold on. Hide user. There we go. Oh, R Potter's here. Thanks, R Potter. Appreciate it. I also hit them. There's another one. It's like maybe I'll like report them. I don't know. They probably have like 80 of these things. Hide user. There we go. So I'll make a follow-up video. Thanks, Mary. I'll make a follow-up video so that it kind of summarizes everything. But we have 4 minutes left. Perfect dark for Switch. That'd be nice. Hey, you never know that rare replay. I'm telling you, rare replay. Come over. Alec says, "Hey Spawn, watch your videos every day on my way to work. Thanks for the great content." Thank you, Alec. Let's see. User. How many bots they have? There we go. There's a lot of bots. Yeah. I don't even know. Maybe they're finding it. Maybe there's a bunch of people watching. I'm not sure. And that's why they're after it. Maybe. I assume they just go after. I bet you Fortnite streamers have to deal with this constantly. That'd be kind of annoying if you're a Fortnite streamer dealing with that. Do you think Nintendo will join Microsoft on stage? I do. I think they will. Anna says, love Spawncast. Listen to it while I do my cardio. Oh, cool. Good. I listen to a lot of YouTube videos and podcasts and stuff when I do cardio as well. It makes it go by a bit faster. Definitely than just staring at the clock that ticks up. That's boring.
We have to get to Connect 4.
Although the gym I'm at now actually
we
has
have to get to
the
Connect
TV
4.
built directly into the treadmill.
After that.
Alcatraz says Mech Assault reboot. That would be awesome. I heard about.
Going to stop the stream.
There were some rumors about that. Mech Assault reboot. That would be cool.
I can't imagine.
I'd be on board with that. Remember, there's going to be some third-party stuff here too. It's not just going to be first-party. Because there
was kind of smart at the time, but their implementation of it was just insane. The console was so expensive, and I actually bought the Xbox One with that just to try it out, and it sucked. I hated every aspect of it.
I wonder how different history would have been if they stuck to their guns with that Kinect, because I have a feeling like because they kind of wavered with that and got rid of the Kinect being bundled with every single console, that probably bit a few developers in the butt. Sure. They're probably like, no, we had great Kinect sort of connectivity in this game.
They didn't. No one did.
I don't know. Maybe we would be in a very different console lifespan right now. Nintendo's completely out of consoles. Sony's number 2, and the Xbox is at the top with all of these awesome hand gestures.
Never would have happened, because at the end of the day, that good Kinect, and they said it could, but it couldn't. Even that good Kinect couldn't tell when you were pushing your fingers together. You need some ability of tactile response to something. When you are in a car and you step on the accelerator and the car starts moving forward, you get a feedback from that. With Kinect, that didn't happen because there is no physical object in front of you. So, for instance, if we're using a controller and you push like A on the controller, every time you push A, you know it's going to register as A. Anyone that has a controller, when they push A, you know it's going to register as A. But if you're playing a boxing game and you do that, that physical movement is going to be different for every single person, because Kinect is never going to be able to 100% get it every single time.
I did, we get to see a couple of things a little bit behind the scenes. I did see what the next next Kinect is going to be. And there is going to be tactile feedback. When you go to punch, the Kinect fires a single ping pong ball at your hand to recognize the button press.
Oh my God! Yeah.
And then when you're done, there's a Microsoft Roomba that goes and picks up. It's like a little.
It's got an airsoft rifle. It's like are you playing the game? Yeah. Play the game. Play it. That's like Halo. It's like every time you get shot, it just shoots ping pong balls at you. Dylan Rackle just donated $5. Thank you, Dylan. Good to be with you guys. Hopefully Microsoft crushes it with Sony being a no-show. Hopefully we don't see appearances of Meltdown Shane. Let's hope not. I will lose my mind. Yeah.
But you're right though. Sony is not going to have a gigantic. They're not doing their thing this year.
Diego just donates 10 grand. 10 grand.
10
euros.
I'm going on vacation.
3 new Xbox games: new Steel Battalion, new Perfect Dark, Rome 2, and new Ninja Gaiden. That's 4. But 3 new Xboxes. You think? Okay, maybe.
Okay.
Steel Battalion would be really cool.
Steel Battalion.
Oh my! What if they come back with a Steel Battalion? A new Steel Battalion with a big ass controller again.
No, you're gonna use your Kinect 3, and the ping pong balls will indicate when you've successfully turned on.
Here we go.
Has that already been 30 minutes?
Yep.
Wow, we won't stop talking. Okay. Here we go. Kinect 3. In 10 seconds. Let's do the 10, 9, 8.
8. We can't hear anything.
7.
Is there no sound?
Is that on our end or there? Was that the Ubisoft symbol in the 6?
I can't hear anything. We can't hear anything.
We hear nothing.
Oh no. And the speaker's on?
Yep.
I got it. Gotcha. I forgot.
This is the Xbox E3 2019 briefing.
Let me know about volume.
Leg.
Sound is good. All right. Cool. I just want to make sure you guys still hear me.
Model is the oldest and most efficient structure history has ever shown us.
Scheduled scarcity is a premium feature of colonial life. The colony must never lose faith. That is what the board provides. Security in a senseless and chaotic world.
This is Halcyon.
I turned it down just
furthest
slightly.
colony in the galaxy. Proudly owned and operated by corporations. Everything we have, everything we are, we owe to them. They are always with us.
We do.
No one has ever gone against them.
When he conquers them, Banjo. Bring it all.
But a stranger has just arrived. Someone who's challenging the corporate board. Someone who's digging up their secrets. Someone who could be a villain or a hero.
Looks like the bleeding's
I think
stopped.
this is
I
Outer
know what you
Worlds,
want.
yeah.
Here, hope this gun serves you better than it did me.
Or a psychopath.
Oh,
Oh,
my time to shine.
I thought that said available today. That got me. This is essentially old school Fallout back in the day. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas.
But no matter who this stranger chooses to be, the Halcyon colony will never be the same.
It looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks good. You know, it looks good.
Bored. All their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine.
It looks good. I'm ready for that one.
Please welcome from Ninja Theory, Ronnie Tucker and Dom Matthews.
We're going with Bleeding Edge right away.
At E3 2018, we announced that Ninja Theory had joined Xbox Game Studios, a move that has given us an incredible boost in achieving the creative ambition of our teams. We've started work on a number of new games at the studio, and in the near future, we'll be sharing details on all of these projects. When we joined Xbox Game Studios, we already had a very exciting game several years in the making, and we're happy to return to E3 to share this with you.
As creative director, I'm stoked to be here to share our new game with you guys. It combines two of my gaming passions, third-person action combat and competitive team multiplayer. Our technical alpha is kicking off in just a couple of weeks, and we'd love for you to sign up, get involved, and tell us what you think. Or if you're here at E3, come and join us for a game. I really hope you guys like it. Check it out. This is Bleeding Edge.
Yep, okay.
World premiere.
Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it. Send us up some capacity during Microsoft conference. I think they will. I think they will. I think you're going to like it. Game Pass on the Switch is the only way I'm touching anything Microsoft. Overall, I'm hoping Microsoft has a good conference. I was trying to look to see how I stop comments that are links, but I'm also trying to pay attention. I'm trying to get rid of the bots completely. It's like me against the bots while I'm trying to watch the presentation. Oh, snap, it's Ori. Let's go. Ori is awesome. Looks like you know what you're saying. Do you have confidential information? I don't know what you're talking about, Tiago. I don't know what you're talking about. When? When? We need a release date. February. Wow. Really? I'm a little surprised it's falling all the way to February, to be honest. That's kind of far. Huh. All right. Another one. Jeez, they're like back to back here, huh? Wait, Minecraft? They're making a brand new game? Whoa. This is like a Diablo Minecraft. Okay, this actually looks pretty fun. Minecraft Dungeons. Spring 2020. Alright, alright. 4-player local online co-op. Okay. I think that could actually be some fun. I think that could be a good time. Alright.
Please welcome the head of Xbox, Phil Spencer.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We on Team Xbox live for this exact moment.
I think I blocked the links, by the way. We're good.
The moment we get to share the best of our art form here with you in LA. And the moment you get to experience breathtaking new stories, new worlds, and new heroes for the very first time. This moment isn't just about finding some new games, it's about discovering your new games. This decisive moment of discovery is etched in your gaming history, alongside your every achievement, your every moment, expanding universe of gaming, your every new friend. This is why we on Team Xbox are always and will be dedicated to unleashing the next new games for you to discover and love. So whether you're one of the thousands with us here in Microsoft Theater,
That's not me. That's not us.
or one of the billions around the world who play games, welcome to E3 2019.
They didn't pause for us to... Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
This right now is the single most creative and energizing time in gaming history. Games and gamers together now have the sheer magnitude to be a significant unifying force for the world. The expanding universe of gaming has opened a new era of creative possibility. With more games, more creators, and more industry players than ever before. And gamers, we're everywhere. In under 2 decades, the number of players in the world has more than tripled. Over 2 billion of us now play games in every region and on every continent. And with new technological leaps, we get to play whatever we want, with whomever we want, and wherever we want. On Team Xbox, every decision is guided by our belief that gaming is for everyone. My team and I are single-minded in our resolve to bring everyone the games they want, to connect everyone to play with the friends they want, and to empower everyone to play.
What's up, everyone? Derek here with a quick news update on Microsoft's press conference and a surprise appearance that will definitely be surprising, mainly from Nintendo's side of things, because according to a new rumor that's put out by French video game website Joy Video, they're saying that Shigeru Miyamoto will be at the Microsoft press conference. As to what degree this means or what we can expect from any kind of wild,
this is why we scour the world for your next new games.
Thanks for becoming a member, Gaming King.
This today is the largest showcase of games on any stage, anywhere this year. Today, from the thousands of games in development across Xbox One and Windows PC, we're highlighting 60 games for you.
Oh, wow.
Including 14 games from Xbox Game Studios and over 30 games premiering in Xbox Game Pass.
All right.
In addition to showcasing all of these games over the show, we'll also announce what's next at Xbox Game Studios. Sharing our expansive plans for streaming, and of course, revealing more about our next new console.
Got a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of stuff.
Thank you for joining us today. Let's jump in.
Let's go. Thanks for coming a member, Alex. Alec, thank you, Alec. Appreciate it. Star Wars. Okay, we're starting with Star Wars. All right, cool.
Ready to do this?
Whoa. Okay. I like what I'm seeing right now. Do you remember in my video I said I wanted to see more like diverse levels?
Cal Kestis.
That looked awesome.
I'm here on Jedi business. Jedi are dead.
Gaming King, watch you all the time. Thanks for keeping us up on all the game news. Well, thanks for watching, Gaming King. I appreciate it. Thank you. I want to see something a little more though.
Stop them. That's the plan. The Jedi are not yet lost. Hope is not yet lost.
I like that too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
Daniel, welcome. Thanks for becoming a member, Daniel. I appreciate it. Daniel,
World
Quasar?
Premiere.
Here we go. This new Outlast?
What the?
New Outlast!
Peter Shannon,
wait a minute.
9 went missing on Saturday.
Christopher Heinrich, thanks for the $1. Appreciate it.
In the Black Hills Forest.
Okay, Bullet. Let's find this kid. Wait up, Bullet! Bullet!
Wait. Jared, quick, there's a little more. Thanks, Jared. Is this Outlast?
Bullet. Let's find this kid.
Saul Garcia, thanks for $1. I appreciate it.
Blood Witch, the game. Blood Witch, the game.
I thought Condemned for a minute there too. This is Blair Witch. Okay. I thought Condemned for like a split second.
Os gajos jogos de Blair Witch precisam ser bons.
Oh snap! All right, we knew Cyberpunk was gonna be here, but I wanted to see more of it, so it's exciting.
Agora muito bom. Infelizmente fazer placa, porque isso ficou.
Be my man. You made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
You got the chip? All right. Start her up, Bug. Why don't you go to the bathroom, wash up. We're gonna be with you in a minute.
Sean Ryan, thanks for becoming a member, man.
On, man.
Appreciate it.
Your neck. It's a
Sean.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have fled the scene.
Initiating combat mode. Go! Destination confirmed.
That's what I'm talking about! Alright, in and out! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie!
Oh.
Jack? Oh. No. Okay, get to a clinic now.
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical
It's gonna
help
be okay.
is required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good that we're gonna have, huh?
I like how
I'm sorry.
This game is so mature rated. They like can't find a trailer without having to bleep stuff. It's awesome. Oh, Gaming King says, me and my fiance said congratulations on your new baby boy. Just had a little girl. Congratulations. Watch you every morning at 8. Thanks, Gaming King. I appreciate it.
Just take the chip decks.
Every corporal cop in this city's gonna be blasting down these doors after what you and your psycho friend did. We didn't need all this tension, damn it.
Oh. Oh, snap. Man. Oh, that looks awesome. The Dr. 470, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member.
Wake the up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
What the? Is that Keanu Reeves?
Yeah, parecia.
Welcome, Cersei Gillius. Thanks for becoming a member. Say, was that Keanu Reeves?
Keanu Reeves, o pai do cara é português.
That's awesome.
How's it going?
Anston, glad to watch the stream with you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, that's awesome.
All right. Good to see you.
Thanks, Matthew.
All right. All right. I gotta talk to you about something.
They went out and they got Keanu Reeves in the game. That's awesome.
Project Red. Cyberpunk 2077. All right. A while back, the guys from CD Projekt Red approached me and asked me to be a part of their new project, Cyberpunk 2077.
That's awesome.
They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline, how you'd be able to customize your character through in-game choices. And it's not something I knew before, but I was excited by. And I'm always drawn to fascinating stories.
Wow, back up together.
Cyberpunk is set in a metropolis of the future, where body modification has become an obsession. You play as an outlaw, an enhanced mercenary working in the sleazy underbelly of the city. Yeah. Okay, but let me tell you, the feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking. All right. So,
I like how clear you can hear that guy.
Finish this, so tell me, do you guys want to know when there's the release date?
Oh yeah.
All right. Then check this out.
Ready now?
We're getting the release date? All right.
Wait, easy.
You guys think early 2020 or you think it's holiday? I think early 2020. I'm going to give it April 2020. Is my guess.
Gone through to the other side.
Let's do this.
Right? It's almost like I knew that. That's about right. April 2020. That's what that's what I was figuring.
World premiere.
Woo!
What is this? Yeah, I know. But, I mean, this is, like, a different type of game than Cyberpunk, you know? Like, it's obviously on the other... Like, it's a good contrast, I think. So to follow up Cyberpunk with a kind of quieter, laid-back, relaxing game from that is probably a good idea. Battletoads, let's go.
Battletoads, let's see it.
on gameplay. You know what? I'm okay with that. Okay. Okay. I mean, I was trying to figure out what it would look like. This looks about right. I'm going to need an exclusive DM of all GC info spawn with the spot on predictions. Thanks, Agent Cueto. I appreciate it. You know what? I think this is better than trying to go realistic. You know? I like what I'm seeing. Oh, of course. They had to put these in there. The driving sections that I hate. You know what? Yeah, I didn't think it was a oh, they got the streamers. I didn't think it was a full price game, so I think it looked good. I think it looked fine. Man, it's just game after game. You know what I noticed? You know what I noticed with that Battletoads reveal? They didn't say Xbox and PC at the bottom. Which is weird. We'll have to remember that for later.
Kind of fish.
What is this? I don't know what this is. RPG time. Interesting. I'm not sure what that was. Nah, I didn't see a date on Battletoads, unfortunately. That's... This is just a sizzle reel. Oh, we haven't seen... We didn't see Tunic. That might still be come. Okay. Tunic can still be coming. I want that to be a shadow drop. Tunic. Yeah, Tunic's not out yet. So they're just dropping all these on Game Pass as well? Okay. Kind of the indie games, they're all dropping them all. Okay, that's cool. That does give indies a pretty good shot. Going to Game Pass.
Welcome, head of Xbox partnerships,
oh,
Sarah Bond.
Here we go.
All the ID at Xbox games you just saw will premiere on Xbox Game Pass day one.
Yep.
At Xbox, our passion is to help you find and play the games that you love through creation, curation, and discovery. The ultimate expression of that passion is Xbox Game Pass. My team travels the globe, seeking out fan favorites and hidden gems, and crafts partnerships with their creators so that you can discover your next favorite game. Mind-blowing experiences, epic adventures, and iconic characters, all for you to explore. It has been awesome to see the record-breaking success developers have had in Xbox Game Pass, introducing their games to new players and creating lifelong fans.
Give Game Pass PC already can't afford an Xbox.
Tripled the number of partners.
They're going to talk about it here.
Adding more games from more genres, platformers, RPGs, adventure, sports, puzzles, and more every single month. And of course, every Xbox Game Studios title you see today will premiere in Game Pass day one. We are thrilled to announce new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass on console today, including Batman Arkham Knight, Metro Exodus.
Whoa!
PC launches in open beta today.
Oh, snap. All right. I'm about to get on that. I need to get on that.
Vou dar cargo a ela por causa.
Master Chief Collection's already in Game Pass on the Xbox. Dude, this is awesome. A PC right away gets Game Pass. Prey is good. Check out Prey. It dropped Game Pass on the PC today. Said by August? Okay. Yes, right now there is a deal. You can sign up for $1. It's for like the next 14 like I think 12 months or something. That deal is out there right now. So go look that up.
Xbox Game Pass for PC is here now. Try it out by downloading the all-new Xbox app on Windows.
Yeah, there's an Xbox app now as well, guys. If you didn't know that.
If you want it all, we have created a membership just for you. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. You get everything. Xbox Game Pass for console with over 100 great games, Xbox Live Gold, an unrivaled gaming community, and now Xbox Game Pass for PC.
That's $15
at
a month.
No additional charge.
Wow. I thought that was gonna be separate. That's all right. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll give them that.
And because it's E3, everyone can jump in and play today
there it is.
For $1.
For just $1. That's not for just $1.
Now go discover your next favorite game.
Yeah, I think they redesigned the Xbox app, Potter, so it looks people are posting images of it online. It looked different now. So, oh, they took out the crowd noise. This must be serious. This must be a serious one. Azure AI, interesting. Windows Store crashed. I believe it. Like Flight Simulator? Sort of reminds me of looking at it, like how you're just kind of like flying around. Is that what it is? Is it Flight Simulator? Like we used to have it for Microsoft back in the day. It looks good. Yeah, Flight Simulator. Some of you guys joke about it, but Flight Simulator was actually really popular back in the day. I remember getting an entire joystick set up for Flight Simulator back on like Windows XP, I think it was.
Do you remember a time when armies were built and powerful cities collapsed? When the smallest of choices echoed through the pages of history. It was an age of empires.
Yeah, they did Age of Empires 2, a definitive edition. Wait a minute. Oh. For a minute there, it looked like Octopath Traveler. Yo, I know there's some people who are really excited right now about this. Is that this fall? Man, we are game after game after game right now. Man.
Rangers? I see you at a donkey's age. Welcome to beautiful Colorado. Home to the Purple Mountains Mastigy of the Rockies. Hike through colorful canyons. Get up close and personal with a wild and woolly wildlife. Sample home-cooked delicacies. Eat where the locals eat. Visit Colorado Springs. There's so much to see and do in this post-apocalyptic winter wonderland.
This is a new Wasteland game?
Meet new people.
This is a Wastelands like parade or something?
Colorado has colorful characters and friendly faces everywhere you look. See our beautiful airport.
Thanks, Chris.
And don't forget to pick yourself up a nifty souvenir.
Dylan says, I never thought Flight Simulator was coming back.
So
I think a lot of people...
Colorado's waiting for you.
A lot of people thought it was going for good.
First round's on you.
Wasteland 3. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's, People are really excited about Flight Simulator. I'm telling you guys.
Please welcome head of Xbox Games.
Flight Simulator would be great for the older crowd.
Moody.
It'll be on PC, so...
Games are at the heart of our mission. Over the last year, we added 7 new game development studios to Xbox.
Yep.
It's fantastic to see some of these studios already sharing new games on our E3 stage, and there's more to come. I have the privilege of working with some of the best studios around the globe. And for me, great studios are about people, teams, and ideas. Our success comes down to one thing: creating great games that players love. And great games come from great developers. That's why
Thanks, Brian.
I'm honored today to announce that joining Xbox Studios is Double Fine Productions.
Wow. They snatched up Double Fine. We're talking about how Starbreeze was having issues.
Double Fine has been a beacon of creativity and
Who called that
Psychonauts
Psychonauts shirt in the chat? I saw somebody do that.
For almost 20 years with classic games like Psychonauts, Brutal Legend, and Broken Age. I'm looking forward to Double Fine joining Xbox and seeing what we create together. Please join me in welcoming the founder and president of Double Fine Productions, Tim Schafer.
Wow, that's a pickup. That's a pickup right there.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow.
And thank you, Matt. We are so excited to be joining Xbox Game Studios. And I'm here to personally reassure you, Matt, I don't know what you've heard, but I'm a team player. Whatever
Ron
you
Paul,
need
love your
Double Fine,
comment.
we'll
Glad I
make for
caught
you.
the stream live.
Halo
Thanks,
stuff,
Ron. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ron.
Forza stuff, Excel
Mitchell
stuff,
Miller.
whatever you want. We are
$25
there.
bundle with Game Pass Ultimate and xCloud.
Yeah.
Maybe. You might be onto something, Mitchell.
Jim,
Or
we
if you
just
just
want
pay
you to
for
make
it, you
great
get
games.
xCloud.
Oh, that's such a relief because I was totally lying. In that case, we brought a brand new trailer for Psychonauts 2. Take a look if
there
you
we go.
dare.
Let's go. That's a good pickup, though, to have that, man. Oh, man, I hope Viva Pinata 3 will be announced. Hey, you never know. At this point, different name, you never know. I'm telling you.
My name is Raz, and today is my first official day on the job. We're on a mission.
Rasputin?
I'm on him. Looking for me? Mia, the mission is falling apart. We've lost control of Lobato. I put the old egg in the box and the basket in there. No, I won't tell. I won't tell anyone.
Yansky already signed up for Game Pass, just $1. He did a bad thing, Wishbone. Thanks, Wishbone.
World premiere.
All right. What the? More Star Wars. Oh. Lego Star Wars. Okay. Thanks, Monkecker, for the $1. Appreciate it. Yeah, your PC specs will matter for Game Pass, but not xCloud. This guy works all so just okay. So they're just jamming all of them into one package. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. It's the Dragon Ball the RPG, right? Wait. Wait, this is the RPG? Oh, no. That didn't look... That doesn't look like an RPG. I'm a bit confused by this. This has to be something different then. Thanks, Lee. I appreciate it for the $1. That didn't look like an I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Gaming King, if Xbox Game Pass comes to the Switch, now the PC, do you ever think PlayStation Now will? PlayStation Now actually is already on PC. Gaming
World
King.
premiere.
Use it on the Switch. I don't know. Sony and Nintendo have some bad blood, so. I didn't like the gameplay of that Dragon Ball game. It's action RPG, but it didn't. It looked like Tenkaichi, and I don't know. I don't think gameplay's aged well. We'll see.
You want to guess what it is?
This is an outfit for a newborn.
We'll see. We'll see a bit more, right? We'll see a bit more.
You wanted to surprise me.
I'm sorry.
You're pregnant.
You know?
I know because you already gave it to me. This has happened before.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
Someone is coming. He's going to hurt us. He says you killed your father. I need to know what happened.
Why are you doing this?
No
My
kisses for
father died
RCT,
of a heart
Shane.
attack.
Thanks, Doctor.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with...
Any second now, he's going to knock on that door. Help me.
This isn't happening. This can't be happening.
Police, open up.
That's him.
What world is this?
Did you call the police?
We have a warrant. Please open the door.
I didn't do anything.
We're here to help.
Don't listen to him. I'm your only chance.
Open the door right now.
You know me. I love you. You have to believe me.
Stop.
No.
You're under arrest.
No.
Hey!
Brian, your channel's the best. Thanks for what you do. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. Thanks, Brian Yost.
You're home. What are you doing?
What is
Are you
this?
okay?
"12 minutes. Interesting. It's like a... trapped in a time limit, so it's like Groundhog's Day. Okay. Sure. John Daniels, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate it, John. Thank you. Devon, ever since the no went away, you're my go-to. Thanks, Devon. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Gaming King, think the new Xbox will have better specs than the PS5? I do. Yes. I think the Xbox will be stronger than the PS5, yes. Mr. Luna says, how do I become a member / sponsor? I believe there's like a membership button somewhere down there, I think. That you can click and it lets you become a member. There's Gears 5. I think there's a membership button on the top or bottom of the chat. All right, here we go. Gears 5. Why are all the games so indie? Well, they have a bunch of games to show. Some of them surely are indie games, and some of them are going to be Gears and Halo, so...
Do we go? Bury a friend, try to wake up. Cannibal class, killing the sun. Bury a friend. Why aren't you scared of me? Why do you care for me? When we all fall asleep, where do we go?
Okay.
From the Coalition, please welcome Studio Head Rod Ferguson.
We're gonna see some gameplay.
Thanks, everyone. We're excited to announce that Gears 5 is releasing on September 10th.
Yep, that's soon. Wow. We're 3 months out.
And if you want to play 4 days early, you can with our Ultimate Edition or membership in the newly announced Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Okay.
With Gears of War 4, we wanted to earn your trust. But with Gears 5, we want to push the envelope by doing new things never seen in a Gears game before. And we'll tell you all about it this summer. In July, join us for our Versus multiplayer tech test, where you'll be one of the first to play our all-new competitive game type, Arcade. In August at Gamescom, go hands-on with the all-new Horde mode and see how character abilities can turn the tide on the battlefield.
Okay.
In September, we return to the biggest Gears campaign ever, where we'll explore more of Kate's harrowing journey and celebrate our launch on September 10th. But what are we talking about today? Today, it's a brand new way to fight the swarm. In Escape, you play as one of 3 hive busters. You and your squad infiltrate the hive, plant the bomb, and escape with your life. Because we all know that best defense is a good offense. It's everything you love about Gears, turned up to 11.
Whoa, look at the pyrotechnics. Oh, wow, they got like the flames and everything. Jake, just tuned in. Any banjo news? No banjo news yet, no. Nothing yet. What is happening? What is this?
They attacked, and we lost everything. Everything except the need for revenge. This might look like a surrender, but it's not. It's an invasion.
I kind of wish this was actual gameplay instead of like a cinematic trailer. I was kind of hoping they were gonna sit down and just like play the game, you know? Like, I mean, I guess a month from now. Like a month from now, we'll be able to play the beta or like the multiplayer. Spencer. Thanks for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Spencer. I appreciate it. Escape coming to Gears 5.
I hope you enjoyed your taste of Escape, an aggressive 3-player co-op experience perfect for your living room couch. But it's not just about busting hives. You can build them too and challenge your friends with the experiences you create. And tonight, joining me on Mixer as we challenge these three WWE superstars, Xavier Woods, AJ Styles, and Tyler Breeze, to survive a gameplay deep dive from right here in the Hive. For these at home, for the next 2 days, you and your friends can play in select Microsoft stores. So good luck out running the Swarm, and we'll see you on the leaderboard. Oh, and for anyone who pre-orders or plays within the first week, we've got something special just for you.
Let's say they have like a full map editor thing for that Gears mode. That's interesting. It's a cool idea to keep it going. Terminator Dark Fate character pack. They have the Terminator? Alright, that's pretty awesome. They got the Terminator with the chainsaw. Like, come on, that's pretty awesome. That's a cool little bonus. That's neat.
No, no plan.
Is this their new Elite controller? Whoa! Okay. What the? Oh, they put the adjustable tension on it. Okay, that's good. I was talking about that. That's what I really wanted, that adjustable tension. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was gonna say I'd like the. That's cool. Yeah, because you only have 2 on the regular one. Bluetooth, yeah. Was that USB-C? It's awesome USB-C. Kernel, battery. Welcome to, 2006. That's fine. They didn't say when's it coming out. When's it out? I didn't see anything about USB-C though. Yeah, I'm on that. I'm definitely getting the new Elite controller. What awful music they picked for G5. Music's subjective. There's Dying Light 2, it looks like, so
saved my life.
Dying Light is here.
Never forget who I am, where I come from. But in this place, nobody even wants to know my name. Getting attached is deadly.
Looks like Dying Light. Cool.
Because when darkness comes, I might be gone. The virus tore society apart, but I won't let it turn me into an animal.
It looked like USB-C, yeah, so I'm good on that.
Staying alive became
if you have not played
existence, yet life must be more than
the
just
first
survival.
Dying Light, you need to go do that. Because it is actually a better game than a lot of reviews say it is.
Every day, the disease tries to crush us and make us forget who we are, but I keep fighting. My name is Aiden, and I am infected.
When's that out? We got a release date on that guy? Spring. Okay. We're getting a lot of early 2020 releases here, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. Dying Light 2 is going to be awesome. Everybody check out the first Dying Light if you haven't. It is good. I promise. DLC for Horizon 4. I was just kidding. You didn't have to put a car on stage. I was just kidding. We were all just kidding. Stop putting cars on stage. What the? Wait a minute. Are those Legos? What the? What? Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, come on. Okay. You know what? You know what? That is amazing. I am completely fine with Legos in Forza Horizon 4. Why not? Oh, it's made out of Legos. Okay, see, now I'm interested in the car that they brought on stage.
Combine McLaren's passion for design with about 500,000 of Lego's legendary bricks.
Come on,
you
that's
get this
funny.
Incredible life-size Lego Speed Champions McLaren Senna. Combine the beauty and freedom of Horizon with the playful fun of Lego, you get the Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion. You will drive this Senna and more Lego Speed Champions cars.
See, I'll play some
in
of
an
that.
entirely new
That's
world,
fun.
packed with inventive new challenges, new areas to explore, and loads of bricks to smash. The Forza Horizon 4 Lego Speed Champions expansion launches this week. I'll see you there.
Yeah, I'll play that. That just looks funny. Re-register now on iOS and Android. What happened to Gears of War Tactics? That's basically what we're looking at now. Gears of War Pop Tactics. Wait, no. This is a mobile game. Wait. This is different, right? Yeah, it's Pop. Okay, so there's also Tactics, right? Hold on. There's another one too, right? There's Tactics. I mean, it's fine. I wasn't that into State of Decay 2. I just didn't get into it.
My mission. Find the father I never knew.
My mission. Find a hero I've never met. He hasn't radioed in days.
He hasn't been seen since the outbreak.
The last time I heard his voice.
The last place he was seen was in Trumbull Valley. I've only heard whispers.
I've only heard legend.
Of unseen horrors. Here, we are the many.
Here, we can become stronger.
For so long, I was just surviving.
Now people are counting on me.
This is where my story could end.
This is where my story could begin.
I thought we had seen everything.
We ain't seen nothing yet.
World premiere.
What? 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 Wait a minute. Is this Phantasy Star? No. Okay, no. This is fine. Oh, okay, no, I was gonna say. What? No way. No, this isn't. Is Microsoft though? Wait. I need to see the title first. I need to see a title screen. I don't believe it until I see a title screen. They did it! Oh my gosh, they did it! They actually did it! They're bringing Phantasy Star 2 over.
Those of you who have played Phantasy Star know that this game had influenced many of the most popular games today.
How is it Microsoft that did
this? So
this?
with great delight, we welcome Sega back to our stage and Phantasy Star back on Xbox.
What?
As we said, our goal on Team Xbox is to bring you the world's
It said crossplay,
best
so PC, Xbox?
Meeting with developers, playing their games,
What?
and introducing you to their games. These are the best parts of my job.
What?
Back at E3 2017, when I first met with the creators of this next game, they shared their ambition to bring their massively popular game with its passionate community of 650 million PC players
It is Phantasy
to the
Star.
entire world.
What?
I'm happy to announce our partnership with the legendary team at Smilegate. Their approach to game design demonstrates sheer creative boldness. Next year, you'll discover the newest entry in this landmark franchise. On console, for the very first time, only on Xbox. This is
And it's free to play.
X.
The Phantasy Star Online free to play. This is new. Crossfire. All right. Oh man, only on okay. I said they need some Japanese support. Yo, they just got it. Wow. I cannot believe they're bringing it over. I can't believe it. Can they do that in xCloud too? Can they put it on xCloud? First to console on Xbox One, so it sounds like it's gonna go. Wait, first to console on Xbox. That means it's. I can't believe Xbox is the one that got Phantasy Star Online 2 over. Right, Andre? Yeah, Microsoft is really strong this year, Andre, right now. I am honestly shocked. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. I'm struggling right now. Yeah, think about it. If they put Phantasy Star Online 2 comes over, powered by Azure, goes to xCloud. You can play it on your phones then. It could go to the Switch then through Game Pass with that, right? Free to play, because it's already streamed in Japan. Think about that.
World premiere.
Oh, man. I cannot believe it. And, okay, this is Tales of Arise. We know about this. It should be Tales. All right, wow. This looked good in the screenshots, by the way. It looks like they're really pushing for some nice visuals in this game. New Tales game, let's go. It looks good! Yep. $2020. I've been a PS4 field, but now, yeah, it's tough right now. I'm telling you, looking at that.
There are
That's what I'm saying, Sullivan.
in the universe.
The Borderlands 3?
I used to be one of them.
Wait, there's
My name
supposed
is
to be
Lily.
Borderlands 2 DLC as well, right?
I need you.
This could be that Borderlands. They're at Borderlands 3 and they're at Borderlands 2 DLC as well that's supposed to launch.
The Vault is a psycho cult. 10 billion followers demand we join or die.
This presentation's been really, really good so far.
Proposal for them.
All right. Yeah, so there should be DLC. Yeah. There it is. Yep. Okay. Download now for free. There you go. But remember, the Handsome Collection is a Game Pass, so you download that, you can get that. Good stuff. Good stuff for Borderlands fans. Exciting.
World premiere.
Halo might be the end, yeah. They might kick it off with that or finish it up with that. Gaming King donated $2. You think the new Switch will have 4K and docked? The new Switch? Probably the next generation Switch, yeah. They probably will. Yeah, okay, so this is the one from Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. There you go. Remember, I told you guys about this a while ago. It's another new FromSoft game. Elden Ring.
I doubt you could even imagine it. That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance.
The rumors were true.
The Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered.
In Japan, Advanced Star Online 2 is for iOS, Android, PC, PS Vita, and Switch. Ah, maybe crossplay between Japanese player and Eastern players, or Western players. I could see that.
Look up at the
You might be right.
It burns.
That'd be a big player base if they do that. Thanks, Tiago. Josh says, OMG, looking at all the April, spring 2020 releases, it has to mean new Xbox release date. I think Xbox is coming holiday 2020, to be honest. But remember, it's supposed to be, from what you can tell, fully backwards compatible. So, you'll be able to play, hopefully, all these games anyway on it.
Please welcome back Phil Spencer.
From multinational studios to one-person passion projects, thousands of Xbox games are in development for you right now. Just today, we showed you 60 games. We are now experiencing an unmatched expansion of creativity on Xbox. Gaming for you means connecting all of these creators to all of you. Last fall, we announced our ambition to empower everyone, everywhere to play by bringing Xbox to the cloud. We will do this in two ways, through Project xCloud and through console streaming. 2 months ago, we connected all Xbox developers to Project xCloud.
Right.
Today,
Look at all the
we invite those of you here at E3 for our first public hands-on of Project xCloud.
There's so many, Gaming King's right. There's so many good games coming out on all systems.
To experience the freedom to play right here at the show.
It's best to have all three.
And you'll have two ways to stream.
You're absolutely right. Good time to be a gamer.
There's a new platform feature.
Good time to be a gamer.
Console streaming. It turns your Xbox One into your own personal and free xCloud server.
So you can stream your Xbox.
Whether you're using a console in our data center or your console at home, this October, you'll be able to use our hybrid gaming cloud to play your games wherever you go.
Interesting. Okay. So it's basically like how NVIDIA has that, where you can...
Where you play is now entirely your choice.
Yep.
You decide. So let's talk about our next console.
Oh, okay.
Love you.
For us, the console is vital and central to our experience. We
Thanks,
heard
Infected.
you.
Mogwai.
A console should be designed and built and optimized for one thing and one thing only, gaming. So the same team that created the world's most powerful console, Xbox One X, and innovated its groundbreaking processor and the Elite controller. The same team that engineered the world-class compatibility of today's Xbox One consoles. The same team that set the bar for live gaming services with Xbox Live. This same team set out on a new mission to create the future of gaming for you.
Okay, all right. And we're getting
When we think about the future of gaming, it's not just PC, it's not just console, it's not just mobile. It's really all of the above.
Xbox is all about choice. We're investing in technology all throughout the game stack.
The games you want with the people you want on the devices that you want.
And for us, that starts with our next generation console.
We don't want to build just another console. We truly want it to be transformative.
More immersion, more exploration, more detail.
How do we make it easier for people to get into the game, to stay in the game?
One of the things that gamers and developers are incredibly excited about is reducing load time.
Nathaniel Reese, thanks for
I'm an RPG gamer, and so
becoming a member. Appreciate it, Nathaniel.
Loading screens are a thing.
You're sitting there in the fake elevator because you know that the game's loading in the background. That's just an elevator ride forever.
That's our goal with gaming, is that you don't have those pauses.
This generation is going to be a bigger leap than any generation we've done before.
What, really? Okay.
At the heart of our next generation console is our custom designed processor, leveraging the latest Zen 2 and Navi technology from our partners at AMD.
Yep.
From a pure processing perspective, this is 4 times more powerful than the Xbox One X. We're leveraging high bandwidth GDDR6 to ensure that we're getting the best performance possible.
It's going to usher in resolution and frame rates that we've never seen before. Like, never seen before.
We're looking at frame rates up to 120 frames per second.
8K capability.
Variable refresh
rate. Okay, I need to see all that.
Next-gen ray tracing. It's real time because it's hardware accelerated for the first time ever.
What I'm personally most excited about is the SSD.
We've created a new generation of SSDs. We're actually using the SSD as virtual RAM.
We're seeing more than 40 times performance increases over the current generation.
Wow, okay.
The combination of the SoC and the solid-state drive are really what gives you a totally new experience.
Now we can take all of that power and apply it back into the scene, so we can actually generate more life in that world and bring it to the gamer in a seamless way.
So that then you're fully experiencing what the game developer wants you to experience.
When you can move through worlds without waiting for screens to load, that speed, that performance is what the next generation is about.
This is the most immersive console experience ever.
What we really want to do is give developers the power to build the game they've always envisioned.
We have hundreds of people across both our first-party studios as well as our third-party studios working on those next-generation experiences today.
There's an amazing commitment to content at Xbox Game Studios. There's 13 studios, 7 in the last year. That's a big family.
At 343, for us, it's always about more seamless worlds with the next generation. We can bring the world to life in a way we've never experienced Halo before.
We're delivering 4 generations of content better than you've ever seen them before.
This console is especially awesome for Game Pass members. With the faster load times, you're going to be able to experience all the games within just a snap of your fingers.
We're giving gamers the option to connect across devices and across platforms in a way that we never were able to before.
This isn't just a console launch. This is about the future of gaming.
Your games, your achievements, your progression, your accessories, your console gaming experience with Xbox, it all comes forward with Scarlet.
They're sticking with Oh, okay, Project Scarlet. I have Project Scorpio. Holiday 2020, got
monsters for breakfast.
All right, then. Got it, though. Holiday 2020.
This is Project Scarlet. The most powerful and highest performing console we've ever designed. Built for creators to unleash their boldest creative visions and optimized for players to enjoy. Itself. Together with our partners at AMD, we have co-engineered and custom designed a state-of-the-art processor. Previous generations. Power and performance you can see and feel defines Project Scarlet. When we talk about freedom to play, when we talk about Xbox in the cloud, when we talk about streaming your games, Project Scarlet and all of its power and all of its performance is the foundation of our future in console and the formation of our future in cloud. We launched
gonna be really good as well.
18 years ago.
Yeah, it will be.
With the game reviewers called the definitive reason to own an Xbox. Well, because humanity was and is worth saving, next holiday, we will launch Project Scarlet with Halo.
Oh, snap. All right, here we go. Let's go. I got it. It's launch game 2020. Wow. I've been getting it pretty good so far.
Mas também, caramba, daquela maior parte daquele gajo europeus e asiáticos é menos de 1%.
33. Pressure building in lines 4. Protocol accepted.
E é como eu digo, provavelmente é a gaja que vi. Eu sou a gaja que vi. Provavelmente é uma gaja que vi.
Daddy's listening. Can you say hi? Hi. And how big are you?
Agora temos os departamentos são ligados a ter Human Resource Super.
And can you sing? Good singing. How about I miss you? Miss you. And I love you. I love you. I love you, Daddy. I love you, Daddy. And I can't wait to see you. Can you say see you?
Quero ser a gaja que faz as atas.
And bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Não, também não entrega. Tem que fazer uma coisa em menos de 1%. E claro que há 1% que menos tem que ser assim meio. Usando a curva de Gauss. Agora, hoje não é para pensar nesta coisa, é para pensar em jogos!
Signal detected. Tag designated. This is UNSC Pelican Echo 216. Can you hear me? This is UNSC.
Oh, snap.
Looks like the main power cells are fried. Auto shut down. Triggering survival mode. I'm going to try to override it. Okay. If you can hear me in there, I hope you're ready. Please don't die. Please. Don't die. Yes! Yes! We're going home! Oh, welcome back, Chief. I rerouted what little power I had into your suit. Looks like there's a problem with the servos in your hands. Stay calm. You've been out there a while.
Wait, is this... Are we moving in the gameplay?
Something in here to check your armor's diagnostics. media guy. You're not?
Status report.
Status report? What? There's something you need to see, Chief.
I said it was the game engine.
We lost. Lost everything. There's nothing left for us here. I don't even know where here is. No. Not then. Not again. We need to run.
No. We need to fight. Get ready.
All right. That's awesome. Oh, we got more. All right.
I chose you because you were special. I knew we would be perfect together. And I was right.
That looked awesome. All right. All right. I'm ready for Halo. Next holiday. So, grabbing the next Xbox, Project Scarlet, and Halo. I'm ready for that. I like the premise of Halo Infinite too. That looked good. That looked good. I think I thought it was a soft reboot for Halo. I thought that was the idea, was a soft reboot, so they're gonna take us back a bit. But I like the idea of kind of throwing him into where it's where they've essentially lost, so it's up to him to go back and try to fight against the Covenant and everything. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I am so ready for Halo. Oh man. That was good. That was good. They're also going to show Halo at next E3. Keep that in mind. Like, we're going to go through a whole nother E3 before we get to the next system, and Halo Infinite is launching with that system. So, I think next E3 is where we're going to see Halo Infinite being played on the system, getting ready for them, I think, is what we're going to do. That's my thought. There you go. Thank you for watching the Xbox E3 briefing. Okay, let's talk about that a bit. I guess the reports of Miyamoto there, I don't know what they saw, but let's talk about what was actually there, because there was some good stuff there. That was a really good briefing. It was a really good live presentation. It didn't feel like it was an hour and a half, right? It was an hour and a half. It didn't feel like it was an hour and a half long. Juicy conference for Microsoft. Can't wait for holiday 2020. Agent Cueto, you're right. Things are looking good over there. Things are looking good. No Banjo. No Banjo. That's a shame. Nothing with Perfect Dark. We didn't see any other one of their studios they picked up other than Ninja Theory, right? Everything else, no one else was there. So I guess they're still working on it. Fable was not there. No Fable. No Banjo. nothing really from Rare either, right? Like, actually, no, right? Battletoads, I guess, technically, because they're like consulting on it essentially. So it was I thought it was a good conference though. They had a lot of good games there. It was fun to see Phantasy Star. I still can't believe it took Microsoft to go get Phantasy Star. How does that happen? Out of all the companies, it's Microsoft that goes and gets Phantasy Star Online 2 and brings it over. I don't get it. I really don't. It's weird to me, but that's the way it was. They also, you know what? They also didn't really talk too much about xCloud. Did you notice that? I talked briefly about it. I thought they talked about more. But Game Pass on the PC out today, so we can go do that. That's something people really want to know about. That's good. We saw, of course, the From Software George R.R. Martin stuff. But Obsidian, yes, Obsidian was technically there, but they already had that game going for a while. I thought about, here's the thing about the Bethesda conference, I really don't know if there's gonna be that much good stuff there. I've been thinking about it more and more. I don't know if there, but yeah, we thought it was gonna be 2 hours long. It was an hour and a half. Flora said, is Scalebound still happening? What happened to it? I don't know. Scalebound's weird. Who knows? There's so many rumors about that too, remember? This was better than last year's conference from Von Henry. You know what? Yeah, it was better. It was better. This right here might have been one of the best E3 live presentations we've ever seen. I say live presentations again. This might have been one of the best live presentations ever. So I have to say, good on them. Good on Microsoft. They did very good. Switch Pro Doc calling it from Jose. So there's some good stuff there. We are looking towards next year, of course, because we're going into next generation. But there are still a lot of things there that are releasing before E3, right? Cyberpunk's out. Guys, Cyberpunk's out in April. Like, that's good stuff right there, you know? I like the presentation. It was good. There was a lot of games. How many games? They showed off game after game after game. There's just so much stuff happening there. It was awesome. Starfield, I'm trying to figure out if Starfield's going to be there, though. Like, I feel like they're going to get on stage for Bethesda, and I think they're going to talk about, they're going to make fun of themselves for Fallout 76 for like 15 minutes or something, and then we'll see a few games. I'm seeing a lot. Yeah, so it was a good presentation though. Live presentation wise, that's probably one of the better ones that they've done, or anyone's really done live. I don't really know any other better live presentations. Yeah, Joe, I think that was one of their better presentations. I think Square Enix, I think that's going to be a pre-recorded one though. Like, I don't really know if there's any better live presentation than what we just saw. I think there might have been better scripted or pre-recorded ones, but for like live, I think that was it. That might have been the best one. Yeah, the Forza Lego stuff was fun. That was great. Phantasy Star, I still can't believe they brought Phantasy Star. Like, that is crazy to me. Crossfire, of course, done as well. Yeah, Game Pass out today on PC. That's a big deal. They talked about next-gen hardware, so like next-gen machine technically was talked about there. Streaming was talked about. Game Pass on PC, and they showed 60 games. Like, I don't really know how you can make it much better than that for a live presentation. I really don't. The only annoying thing is Banjo did not get his own game shown there. I think he's the Smash character though, and I think he'll be shown at Nintendo's Direct. You know, like they'd be the ones unveiling the Smash character. You know, that's the way I'd see it. Yeah. So in terms of Xbox stuff, Gears looked good. Gears was fine. I'm not the biggest Gears fan though. I will say that, but it looked good. They didn't talk as much about xCloud as I would have liked. That's the only issue there. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more. But I think overall they had a good presentation. They debuted Tales of Arise was at their conference. And I think it was good. Yeah, I think it was very good. So they didn't spend a lot of time on any one game either. I noticed that. Like last year, as an example, at Nintendo's E3, they spent like 25 minutes on Smash, right? They really didn't spend too much time on any one game, and I think that was good, and I think that helped move it along. We didn't see Tunic. That kind of bothered me that there was no Tunic there. We got Ori was dated, which Ori's awesome. So if you haven't played Ori, I think you need to play it. Good announcements for Game Pass. Metro Exodus going there is a big deal. Obsidian's game, of course, being there, also a big deal. Price speculation for Scarlet, there'll be two. There'll be a 400 and a 600. I'm dead serious. I think there's going to be a $600 SKU. I think the reason they'll get away with it is because there'll also be a $400 SKU. No Fable. That one hurts, I'll admit. I think Fable's going to be next year, though. Like, the more I think about it, I think Fable's next year. Because I think it's going to be... I think Fable might be not a launch game, but like a 2021 game. Yeah. But I think it was a good way to kick off E3. It was definitely better than EA's by like a million times. Yeah, it looked good. That Phantasy Star, that's going to stick with me, man. Phantasy Star Online 2. I cannot believe that was Microsoft who got that brought over. I can't believe it. I mean, everyone has to admit that was like out of left field. Like, what? I don't know how that happened. I'm going to have to go back through, though, look at everything, and kind of come back to it there as well, because there was a lot shown. So I want to look at it all and then come back and we'll talk about it in a video and everything. Square is going to be, I think Square's going to be good. They also picked up Double Fines, and that means Psychonauts 2 is absolutely coming out. So that's great for Psychonauts fans, because there was some concern after Starbreeze started struggling. Microsoft must have made the deal in the background and grabbed them. So good for that. That's good. That's good. Yeah, so we'll see tonight too, though, with Bethesda. I just don't know if they're going to have that much to show. I really don't. I question what they're going to have. That's me. Eric says, do you know how to access Game Pass for PC? I'm on the Microsoft Xbox app, and all I see are the first-party titles that were already on Game Pass for PC. That is a good question. They said it was an open beta today. So I assume you have to sign up for something. I mean, if it's open, you should be able to just get in. I know you have to have, they have Xbox Live Ultimate, or they just have regular Xbox, or they have Game Pass for PC. So you're going to have to sign up for one or the other. I think we just got to get to a sign-up page is the big thing. But I don't think it's, because it just happened, it's probably not on the front page of their Xbox app. Yeah, that Phantasy Star. But think about it this way, Phantasy Star Online 2 is also going to be on PC in the West now. It's not just Xbox. I mean, for console-wise, I think it is, but it's also going to be it's also going to be on PC. So, good stuff there. Good stuff. I'm thinking about Bethesda. I'm just not sure. I'm concerned. I just don't know if there's going to be that much. That's the thing. I know Doom Eternal's going to be there. Doom Eternal, I think, is going to get dated. I think it's coming out holiday. I'm trying to figure out what month that would come. I mean, I want to say November, but man, November's getting packed. November's going to be tough, you know? Just gives you an error. Oh, I bet you that thing's getting destroyed right now. Yeah, I was expecting a bit of a blowout on xCloud. Like, I thought there would have been way more information, but maybe they're just not ready for that yet. You know. I do think Game Pass with xCloud is gonna be better than Google Stadia. Yes, I do think so. See all of you later in Bethesda press conference. Goodbye. All right, Tiago. We'll see you later. Moose, you think maybe a sneaky Elder Scrolls 6 trailer? It's possible. I don't know. Man, I want to say yes. I bet you they're gonna have Fallout 76 DLC there.
World premiere.
Those of you who have played Phantasy Star know that this game had influenced many of the most popular games today. So with great delight, we welcome Sega back to our stage and Phantasy Star back on Xbox. As we said, our goal on Team Xbox is to bring you the world's best games. Meeting with developers, playing their games, and introducing you to their games, these are the best parts of my job. Back at E3 2017, when I first met with the creators of this next game, they shared their ambition to bring their massively popular game with its passionate community of 650 million PC players to the entire world. I'm happy to announce our partnership with the legendary team at Smilegate. Their approach to game design demonstrates sheer creative boldness. Next year, you'll discover the newest entry in this landmark franchise. On console, for the very first time, only on Xbox. This is Crossfire X.
World premiere.
Mm-hmm.
So all 9 movies in one new game coming in 2020. So I'm wondering if it's going to be like the previous Lego Star Wars games, kind of like remastered or rebuilt.
What? Whoa, what?
And then adding the new trilogy. Because I played a ton of those.
Rings for a little bit was the best Lord of the Rings.
There was one point which maybe will lead into this, but they had Cal at once.
think about the future,
a new generation of SSDs. We're actually using the SSD as virtual RAM.
We're seeing more than 40 times performance increases over the current generation.
The combination of the SoC and the solid-state drive are really what gives you a totally new experience.
Now we can take all of that power and apply it back into the scene, so we can actually generate more life in that world and bring it to the gamer in a seamless way.
so that then you're fully experiencing what the game developer wants you to experience.
When you can move.
Esta gaja é a única coisa que faz provavelmente é dizer então quem... Também tem uns óculosinhos, não é? Que é para ser mais intelectual. Sim, não tem aquela cara inchada como é. Uns óculos.
My man, you made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
You got the chip? All right, start her up, Bug. Why don't you go to the bathroom, wash up, we gonna be with you in a minute.
What?
Oh, come on, man. Your neck, it's a mess.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have fled the scene.
Uma coisa nós sabemos, provavelmente não vai dar dinheiro.
Initiating combat mode.
Go!
Destination confirmed.
That's what I'm talking about! Alright, in and out, bitches! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie! Jack? Oh, shit! No. Okay, get to a clinic now.
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical help is required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good shit we're gonna have, huh? I'm sorry. Take the fucking chip decks!
Every corporal cop in this city's gonna be blasting down these doors after what you and your psycho friend did. We didn't need all this cocksucking attention, damn it.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
In today's video, we are taking a look at magnesium, a highly flammable
You decide.
What is going on, everyone? What is going on? I'm gonna wait, let this, I guess, catch up and everything. How is everyone doing? It is time. It's time for Microsoft's event. I gotta get this chat thing fixed up like usual. How is everyone? I see everyone in the chat. How's it going, guys? How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Let me get this chat working here. Mixer is up right now. That's the one I have here. Figure, hey, we'll use Microsoft's, their service, because that makes sense. So the chat will eventually fly in. For some reason, it just takes a while with Streamlabs and OBS, and I don't know. All this stuff. Yes, exciting stuff right now. What's going on, everyone? I have, they have like this music or something just playing right now. So I have that just kind of muted for now. They have a little countdown timer there as well for anyone who is wondering how much longer until it starts, which is good. So we got a little countdown there for everyone. How's everyone going? How's it going? How's everything going? Yes, a lot of stuff. Battletoads, yes, Battletoads, I'm hoping is here. Battletoads will be good. Hoping that Battletoads is there. I'm hoping it is playable on their floor, because that means it would be coming out today, this year, like they said it would. Jawbreaker says, hello, big fan here in DFW. Thanks, Jawbreaker. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun today. I've been following, like you guys, I'm sure you know. I'm not gonna be spoiling much here, but thanks, Tommy, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Tommy Meckling. There's going to be some stuff here that is most likely going to be here, that is going to be historical. So keep that in mind. That's from what I'm gathering, from what is going around right now, both pretty easy to find and behind the scenes. It appears that what you're going to see here is going to be historical stuff. So it is very exciting what's about to happen. I think people are going to have it. I honestly, thanks, DeFoxinator, big fan. Congrats on the baby. Thank you, DeFoxinator. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'm going to have a panel or not at too many games. I might sneak onto a few. They might have me as a support or guest on one of them, I think on Saturday, but I'll be in and out. I might pop into Bob's and just crash his Wolf Dens. But there goes the chat. See how it just flies in? Just comes flying in. There's gonna be some exciting stuff here. I am hoping Banjo is here in some way, shape, or form. He might just be a Smash character, so he might not be here till Tuesday. Nintendo stuff, and that's fine too. That's fine. McCorp says, hey, Spawn Wave, your content is great. Thanks, McCorp. I appreciate it. You got the Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, that's for some reason that's $1 right now. It's crazy. I don't know. But yeah, there's some talks about a guest that's going to be on Xbox's stage. And if you pay attention to the Spawncast or Nate from Direct Feed Games, you may have seen this coming since the 3 or 4 months ago. Nate was laying some knowledge down a while ago. There were some doubters, but he's laying some knowledge down, and I think it might come true today, to be honest. Apex Wraith says, hey man, thank you for making a video about the 8BitDo adapter for the Switch. Playing with my Xbox controller is amazing. Oh, good. I'm glad you like that. Yeah, it's neat. You can have some choices based on the controller you want to play with, So, will Stadia, that Tony Adams says, will Stadia will compete with Xbox and PS5? It depends on if they can get exclusives. I think that's the biggest thing. They have to give people a reason to come over, because xCloud technically will have exclusives. They'll have Microsoft's first-party lineup, which Stadia will not. So, I mean, if all the same games are on xCloud, right, and then they also have first parties, most likely you're going to subscribe to xCloud and not Stadia. That seems like makes sense. Can't wait to see the rumored consoles announced. That's from Lenny. Yes, so here's the thing about the Microsoft presentation. They're going to have a little bit of everything. Like a little bit of everything's going to be here. They're going to have seemingly a new system, a ton of games being revealed, a partnership that most people have seen coming for a while now, right? They're going to talk about their future of streaming with xCloud, and they may even announce another studio acquisition. Like, there is going to be an obscene amount of stuff here. So it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be a quick-moving conference, too. Ricky says, hey, John, who do you think is going to win E3 this year? Honestly, I think it's going to be Microsoft. I do. I think for third parties, it's going to be Square, because I think Square is going to hit some people in the feels, to be honest. But I think Microsoft is going to win overall. I think they're going to have the best presentation. Just from what I've been hearing and what appears to be happening behind the scenes, like right now, I think they're going to have the best one. Just because they're going to have everything. If you show up to E3 with a new console in some way, shape, or form, most likely people are going to say you've won E3, but I think they're going to walk Nintendo out on stage, and I think that's going to be a really big deal. It's going to be historical. I mean, how do you argue that, right? If like they literally make history at E3, I don't really know how you argue against Xbox having the best conference then, you know? Zorian says, I'm only here to see Xbox Live for Switch. Well, you might say it. You never know. Toy Box Killer, Spawnwave is the best. Thanks, Toy Box. Appreciate it. And then Xavier XYZ says, hi from Canada, Quebec. Hi, Canada. Is Wood? Wood, I think, was at like a convention or gaming convention. He might just be taking him a little bit time to get home. So I'm sure he'll be on stream in the next few minutes. I wouldn't worry too much about that if he isn't already. So Wood, I know Wood was excited for this conference as well. So, Levy Sam says, I'm the one that won the Mario clock in the way back. Really appreciate that. Congratulations on the baby and on 300K. Come a long way. Oh, that's cool. That was a long time ago. Wow, that was a long time ago. There, the people who actually cut those clocks and stuff are actually going to be at Too Many Games selling them. So that's kind of neat. Wow, that's from a long time ago. Well, thank you. Banjo. I think Banjo is going to go to Smash. I think that's a Tuesday thing, though. I think that's going to be one of the characters. There might be two there. We'll say. I think it's going to be one of the characters revealed during Nintendo's E3. It could even kick off E3, or it could be like one of their one last things, you know, for E3. That's very possible. I mean, if you close out with Banjo, I do think that's big enough for people to freak out a bit, right? The only thing I think that would make people freak out more is probably Master Chief in Smash. That would freak people out. Like, that would be trippy for a lot of people. Dominic says, what's up, everyone? How's it going, Dominic? It's going to be some exciting stuff. About 13 minutes, as you see there, guys. So if you need to get something to drink, if you need to get something to eat, or you got to use the bathroom, you want to do it soon. Because I think this is going to be pretty quick moving. I think there may be some parts where people might be able to run off and, bathroom break or anything. Because I think they will do extended gameplay for a few games. But the one, Agent 29416 says, missing Total Biscuit, listening to him made E3 fun. Yeah, he had some fun E3s with that. But I think, just picking out someone you'll enjoy watching E3 with is a good time anyway. So, but yes, definitely missing Total Biscuit's commentary there. Eric says, all I need today is a Cuphead DLC release date. I bet you get that. I do. I bet that's here. So, but yes, I think you're going to see quite a bit of more than people might have thought Nintendo representation. I think so. Like, I think that again might trip some people out to see that. Elvis says, John, keep up the good work. I'm looking forward to this presentation. Yes, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. I think people are really going to enjoy what they're about to see. So I'm excited. It's fun when people enjoy stuff. I know it's people like getting mad at stuff and everything, but to me, I think it's more fun to be excited for stuff. I don't know. That's me, because when we get all angry about everything, it's kind of depressing, at times. So, I'm hoping Microsoft has a very good presentation. I think they will. I think so. We'll see if Fable is here. Fable could be here. You guys never know. Tony, I think there will be some fun stuff here. So we're looking forward to Halo Infinite. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing an extended gameplay look at Halo Infinite. Absolutely. PA says, Spawn, if xCloud is available on the Switch, do you think this will kill the third-party market on the console? I mean, what's the point of making games on the cartridge when it's easier to let people stream it? I don't. It depends on what they do there, because if it's just Game Pass, that doesn't necessarily mean everyone's game will be there. For example, if when Doom Eternal releases, let's just say it's there, right? Like, let's just say xCloud exists when Doom Eternal comes out. Doom Eternal is not going to launch on Game Pass, so you would still have to decide, am I going to buy this? And remember, games cycle out of Game Pass. So I think if xCloud on the Switch is limited to Game Pass as a subscription service, and Nintendo gets a cut of that subscription every single month, then I think they'll be all for it. I think they're all in for that. Christian says, any good 4K HDR monitors? Oh man, see, they're still really expensive.
Think about the future of gaming.
About 4K HDR. I'm much more on board with 1440p high refresh rate monitors right now, because I think they're a bit more affordable and they make more sense in gaming. But I do know Evan has tested a 4K HDR BenQ that he actually really liked. I think there's a video actually up for that, but I would have to go back through and just compare them more than just that one to give you a good recommendation, because I use 1440p monitors with a higher refresh rate currently. I'd have to look into that a bit more just to give you a solid recommendation. But I do know there's a video up of Evan actually doing a review for a BenQ 4K HDR monitor. Did you like the Scarlet Teeth? Kyle says, did you like the Scarlet Teeth they did? Also, congrats on the baby. Super happy for you. Thanks, Kyle. Yes, I did. Also, Tiago says, hi from Portugal. Dino Crisis remake. It could happen. Dino Crisis. There's also, by the way, a Parasite Eve trademark. Just throwing that out there. You're throwing ideas out there. I'm not saying it'll be there or not, but, there was a Parasite Eve trademark, so you never know. You never know. Scarlet Teeth was cool. So anyone that missed it, bring on Banjo. Shout out to Bailey. Anyone that missed it, they used numbers in the videos or screenshots they were putting out, and when people took that, put it into the RGB thing, that tells you the color, and it came up scarlet. So you're gonna see that. You're gonna see it. It's gonna be fun. Do I remember the game Primal Rage? I do. I liked Primal Rage. Primal Rage was fun, but it was back on the Super Nintendo I played that. So we still have 9 minutes. Man, it's getting exciting. I am excited right now for this. I am excited to see. I really want to see, like I said, I want to see Halo Infinite. I want to see extended gameplay of that. I think we will. I think they'll actually play half a mission or something. They'll give us a good 5-minute look of just straight gameplay. That game I don't think is coming out till, thanks Chuck. Donate $1. Thank you, Chuck. I think it's going to be half a mission. They'll actually play it on stage. Okay, maybe kind of play it. It might be scripted for all we know, where they're just holding a controller, and they're like, oh, look, I'm playing it, but they're really not. But apparently I think they're going to play it on PC as well, so it should look and run pretty well. 60 frames, all that good stuff, which would be nice. Boiled Carrot says, love you, do great work, keep it up. Thank you. Abraham says, best gaming news channel, hope you all the best and looking for your E3 coverage. We're gonna have some fun, Ibrahim. There's gonna be some fun stuff. I told you guys, remember that video I made, guys? I wanted to make one specifically around Square Enix, and the reason I want to do that is because I was getting word of some stuff that they were working on, and I think it's gonna happen. I think there's gonna be some. Don't count out Square. Don't count out Square. Square is gonna be good. Square is gonna have some fun stuff there. Let me see. There you go. Okay. I took care of some of the bots that are in. Yeah, there's bots in the chat. They always swarm to any trending or any bigger stream. They always show up there. Do you think we'll see a tease for the Xbox 2? I do. Jai Junimore Durf. I do think we'll see that. I think they will talk about it. I don't know if they'll show it though. I also had the thought if they would bring out Lisa Su from AMD and have her talk about it a bit and just say, hey, we're doing ray tracing or whatever, I think we will though. Brandon Jones says, giving this free super chat to you. Thank you. Wishbone says, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Why won't Microsoft do anything? I don't know. Conker would be sweet. That'd be fun. False Icon with $1. Thanks, False Icon. You know what would be neat is if they took Conker and they put him on the Switch, like the older one, you know, like kind of up-res and everything. That'd be cool too. Merrill Hill with $1. Thank you, Merrill Hill. Blue Dragon 2. You know what? I would be okay with the Blue Dragon 2, but I'll be honest, I'd rather see Lost Odyssey 2 first or over Blue Dragon 2. Like, if they were like trying to pick, okay, which Japanese RPG are we going to go with, because the Xbox isn't big in Japan. We're going to do one, though. I'd rather them do Lost Odyssey 2. That'd be me. Regal Storm Gaming says, I want a new open world IP. I want a new single player IP from Microsoft, but I wouldn't be shocked if they did a open world IP. I mean, that seems status quo nowadays. Do you think they're going to show Watch Dogs? I thought about that, but I still think Ubisoft is going to save that for theirs, because I think that's Ubisoft's I think that's their big reveal, to be honest. I think that's their game that they're really going to push, is Watch Dogs. So, Hayden Hatfield with $2. Thank you, Hayden. I appreciate it. So, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let me make sure we'll do some audio checks. They're blasting music right now, so I don't want to destroy your guys' eardrums, so I'm going to turn it down a bit, and then we'll slowly turn it up, just to make sure, because to be honest, even though it's music, they're just, what they do with these streams, usually they claim or block them anyway. So what I'll do, guys, is I'll do a follow-up video after the stream, and I'll post it, like, as a summary. Thanks, Maro. I appreciate it. With $1. I'll post this that way if anyone missed it. Another one of these bots, hold on. Hide user. There we go. Oh, R Potter's here. Thanks, R Potter. Appreciate it. I also hit them. There's another one. It's like maybe I report them. I don't know. They probably have 80 of these things. Hide user. There we go. So I'll make a follow-up video. Thanks, Mary. I'll make a follow-up video so that it kind of summarizes everything. But we have 4 minutes left. Perfect Dark for Switch. That'd be nice. Hey, you never know, that rare replay. I'm telling you, rare replay, come over. Alec says, hey, Spawn, watch your videos every day on my way to work. Thanks for the great content. Thank you, Alec. Let's see. User. How many bots they have? There we go. There's a lot of bots, yeah. I don't even know. Maybe they're finding it. Maybe there's a bunch of people watching. I'm not sure. And that's why they're after it. Maybe. I assume they just go after. I bet you Fortnite streamers have to deal with this constantly. That'd be kind of annoying if you're a Fortnite streamer dealing with that. Do you think Nintendo will join Microsoft on stage? I do. I think they will. Anna says, love Spawncast. Listen to it while I do my cardio. Oh, cool. Good. I listen to a lot of YouTube videos and podcasts and stuff when I do cardio as well. It makes it go by a bit faster. Definitely than just staring at the clock that ticks up. That's boring. Although the gym I'm at now actually has the TV built directly into the treadmill. So it's kind of cool. Alcatraz says, Mech Assault reboot. That would be awesome. I heard about... There were some rumors about that. Mech Assault reboot. That would be cool. I'd be on board with that. Remember, there's going to be some third-party stuff here, too. It's not just going to be first-party, because there is no Sony this year, right, at this presentation, where... Think about how we had Monster Hunter World shown at Sony, right? That's not there anymore. You know, you can't have that anymore. Turn off links in chat. I don't know if I can do that after I started the stream. I'm not sure. I can check in the back end, though, before we start. We're about to start in, not even 3 minutes. So, here we go. Okay, so let's do an audio check here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this down so that way I don't destroy people's eardrums here. Cody, watch your videos as soon as they go up. Enjoy. Thanks, Cody. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. That's just loud. It's obnoxiously loud for the music. I feel like okay, so I have it down kind of low. It's very low. I don't even have it that loud. They're just like cranking bass right now. Perfect Dark for Switch would be nice. They're gonna... Dying Light 2. I bet you Dying Light 2 is here, yeah. That'd be my assumption. Although, I guess it could be at Square's. Because this is Square's publishing that. It might be actually a Square Enix, to be honest. It might be. Yeah, so we got audio. You can see how loud their music is, right? Like, their music is so loud. Like, I have it, like, half up here, and then I have it half up here. I mean, they are just blasting it, man. Okay, good. It is quiet for you. That's good. It's good to hear it's quiet for you. I can turn it up louder. And it gets, like, very loud. Yeah, so you guys shouldn't have a hard time hearing people on stage, hopefully. So there we go. Let's go. Showing my support is from Mr. Luna. Showing my support, Small Wave. Halo 6 winning E3. Halo Infinite, I think, is going to be good. New engine, tons of time to work on it, and it's not even coming out, I don't think, until next year, next holiday. I think it's going to launch alongside the next Xbox. Next Xbox needs a Switch dock. Yeah, I turned up the volume. Oh, man. There we go. All right. Here we go.
Xbox E3 2019 briefing.
Let me know about volume. Sound is good? All right, cool. I just want to make sure you guys still hear me.
The model is the oldest and most efficient structure history has ever shown us.
Scheduled scarcity is a premium feature of colonial life. The colony must never lose faith. That is what the board provides. Security in a senseless and chaotic world.
This is Halcyon.
I turned it down just slightly.
The furthest colony in the galaxy. Proudly owned and operated by corporations. Everything we have, everything we are, we owe to them. They are always with us.
We do.
No one has ever gone against them.
He conquers and Banjo. Bring it all.
But a stranger has just arrived. Someone who's challenging the corporate board. Someone who's digging up their secrets. Someone who could be a villain or a hero.
Looks like the bleeding
stopped. I think this is Outer Worlds, yeah.
Here, hope this gun serves you better than it did me.
Or a psychopath.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that said available today. That got me. This is essentially old school Fallout back in the day. Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas.
No matter who this stranger chooses to be, the Halcyon colony will never be the same.
It looks good. I mean, it looks good. You know, it looks good.
All their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine.
It looks good. I'm ready for that one.
Please welcome, from Ninja Theory, Ronnie Tucker and Dom Matthews.
We're going with we're going with Bleeding Edge right away.
At E3 2018, we announced that Ninja Theory had joined Xbox Game Studios, a move that has given us an incredible boost in achieving the creative ambition of our teams. We've started work on a number of new games at the studio, and in the near future, we'll be sharing details on all of these projects. When we joined Xbox Game Studios, we already had a very exciting game several years in the making, and we're happy to return to E3 to share this with you.
As creative director, I'm stoked to be here to share our new game with you guys. It combines two of my gaming passions, third-person action combat and competitive team multiplayer. Our technical alpha is kicking off in just a couple of weeks, and we'd love for you to sign up, get involved, and tell us what you think. Or if you're here at E3, come and join us for a game. I really hope you guys like it. Check it out. This is Bleeding Edge.
Yep, okay.
World premiere.
Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it. Send us up some capacity during Microsoft's conference. I think they will. I think you're going to like it. Game Pass on the Switch is the only way I'm touching anything Microsoft. Overall, hoping Microsoft has a good conference. I was trying to look to see how I stop comments that are links, but I'm also trying to pay attention. I'm trying to get rid of the bots completely. It's like me against the bots while I'm trying to watch the presentation. Oh, snap, it's Ori. Let's go. Ori is awesome. Looks like you know what you're saying. Do you have confidential information? I don't know what you're talking about, Tiago. I don't know what you're talking about. When? We need a release date. February. Wow. Really? I'm a little surprised it's falling all the way to February, to be honest. That's kind of far. Huh. All right. Another one. Jeez, they're like back to back here, huh? Wait, Minecraft? They're making a brand new game? Whoa. This is like a Diablo Minecraft. Okay, this actually looks pretty fun. Minecraft Dungeons. Spring 2020. All right. 4-player local online co-op. Okay. I think that could actually be some fun. I think that could be a good time. All right.
Please welcome the head of Xbox, Phil Spencer.
Okay. Thank you. We on Team Xbox live for this exact moment.
I think I blocked links, by the way. We're good.
The moment we get to share the best of our art form here with you in LA. And the moment you get to experience breathtaking new stories, new worlds, and new heroes for the very first time. This moment isn't just about finding some new games, it's about discovering your new games. This decisive moment of discovery is etched in your gaming history, alongside your every achievement, your every moment, your every new friend. This is why we on Team Xbox are always and will be dedicated to unleashing the next new games for you to discover and love. So whether you're one of the thousands with us here in Microsoft Theater,
that's not me, that's not us,
or one of the billions around the world who play games, welcome to E3 2019.
They didn't pause for us to, okay. That's fine.
This right now is the single most creative and energizing time in gaming history. Games and gamers together now have the sheer magnitude to be a significant unifying force for the world. The expanding universe of gaming has opened a new era of creative possibility. With more games, more creators, and more industry players than ever before. And gamers, we're everywhere. In under 2 decades, the number of players in the world has more than tripled. Over 2 billion of us now play games in every region and on every continent. And with new technological leaps, we get to play whatever we want, with whomever we want, and wherever we want. On Team Xbox, every decision is guided by our belief that gaming is for everyone. My team and I are single-minded in our resolve to bring everyone the games they want, to connect everyone to play with the friends they want, and to empower everyone to play wherever they want.
Is it? It feels kind of like it's hitting... The volume's almost hitting red on my end. I don't know.
This is why we keep innovating hardware and services. It's why we're uniting communities through crossplay. And it's why we're investing with new distinctive creators. Above all, gaming is for you. This is why we scour the world for your next new games.
Thanks for becoming a member,
This
Gaming
today
King.
is the largest showcase of games on any stage, anywhere this year. Today, from the thousands of games in development across Xbox One and Windows PC, we're highlighting 60 games for you.
Oh, wow.
Including 14 games from Xbox Game Studios and over 30 games premiering in Xbox Game Pass.
All right.
In addition to showcasing all of these games over the show, we'll also announce what's next at Xbox Game Studios. Sharing our expansive plans for streaming, and of course, revealing more about our next new console.
Got a lot of stuff going on here. A lot of stuff.
Thank you for joining us today. Let's jump in.
Let's go. Thanks for becoming a member, Alex. Thank you, Alec. Appreciate it. Star Wars. Okay, we're starting with Star Wars. All right, cool.
Ready to do this?
Whoa. Okay. I like what I'm seeing right now.
Hey! Who are you?
Do you remember in my video I said I wanted to see more, like, diverse levels?
Cal Kestis.
That looked awesome.
I'm here on Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Gaming King, watch you all the time. Thanks for keeping us up on all the game news. Well, thanks for watching, Gaming King. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I doubt you could even imagine it. That which commanded the stars, giving life its fullest brilliance. The Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Shattered by someone or something. Don't tell me you don't see it. Look up at the sky.
I want to see something a little more, though.
We have to stop them. That's the plan.
The Jedi are not yet lost. Hope is not yet lost.
I like that too. Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
Daniel, welcome. Thanks for becoming a member, Daniel. I appreciate it. Daniel
World
Quasar.
premiere.
Here we go. This is new Outlast?
What the?
Peter Shannon, a 9-year-old boy, went missing on Saturday.
Christopher Heinrich, thanks for the $1. Appreciate it.
The Black Hills Forest.
Okay, Bullet. Let's find this kid. Wait up, Bullet! Bullet!
Wait. Jared, quick, there's a little more. Thanks, Jared. Is this Outlast?
Okay, Bullet. Let's find this kid.
Saul Garcia, thanks for the $1. Appreciate it. I thought Condemned for a minute there too. This is Blair Witch. Okay. I thought Condemned for like a split second. Oh snap! All right, we knew Cyberpunk was gonna be here, but I wanted to see more of it, so it's exciting.
V, my man, you made it. You blowing up all over the news. Are you alone?
I just want the money.
You got the chip? All right, start her up, Bug. Why don't you go to the bathroom, wash up. We gonna be with you in a minute.
Sean Ryan, thanks for becoming a member,
Come on, man.
Appreciate it.
Your neck, it's a
Thanks,
mess.
Sean.
While hotel security has yet to comment, we do know the suspect seems to have fled the scene.
Initiating combat mode.
Go!
Destination confirmed.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about! All right, in and out! We're rich! Oh, we are going to the major leagues, Jackie!
Oh.
Jack? Oh, No. Okay, get to a clinic now.
Mr. Wells' condition is critical.
Go!
Immediate medical
It's gonna
help
be okay.
is required.
Just hold on. Hey, just think about all the good that we're gonna have, huh?
I like how
I'm sorry.
This game is so mature rated. They like can't find a trailer without having to bleep stuff. It's awesome. Oh, Gaming King says, me and my fiance said congratulations on your new baby boy. Just had a little girl. Congratulations. Watch you every morning at 8. Thanks, Gaming King. I appreciate it.
Poi va finito. No, già.
This Colossus has as it flies through the sky. And so things as simple as we would like to add additional bones to increase the fidelity of animations. And initially from engineering, I would say that it's absolutely acceptable. Let's do that. That sounds like a great thing to do. To the next day, pulling up the game and realizing that this Colossi is completely screwed and is in a ball floating around in the sky. How could you foresee that? We spent a decent amount of time as well, just like quality of life sort of stuff. Taking the bow aiming and improving it so that it felt like it was a little more fluid, a little more natural. Well, at the same time, we didn't want to change it so it wasn't recognizable. We made changes such as changing the animations. If you play the game and notice, in the original PS2 version, the bowstring is always on the outside of Wanderer's arm. Well, as we started playing the game and you start looking at details and paying attention to what's actually going on, you're like, it's actually quite awkward. Like, nobody actually carries a bow like that. So we reworked all of the animations associated with the bow to basically rework it so that the string is on the inside of the arm. So it's much more natural to how an individual would actually carry a bow. I think Shadow has taught me that once it comes out, that's really what you're going to care about, is how much attention to detail did you spend and how much care and love did you actually put into it. And so as I move forward personally, I want to make sure that I'm putting in that extra little bit of love, that extra little bit of care, paying a little bit more attention to some of the more minute details or quality of life things, so that when I'm looking at our game a year after it's been released, I can still hold it up and say, yes, I did my absolute best work there.
I was in a Tokyo Game Show, and there was a Japanese guy who played the game on the booth, and he was playing the game, and he was like, And I was surprised, so I asked him why. Maybe he's a developer or something. And actually, he was a developer on Symphony of the Night, and it was like, okay, and really nice to meet you, and really proud, and everything. So my name is Sébastien Bénard, and I'm a game developer and game designer, or lead, because everyone at Motion Twin is lead, whatever. And I did work on Dead Cells and making the game design of it. And let's talk about how we can actually make a Castlevania with roguelike elements. I mean, a Castlevania that you can.
Hiroshi Opticals.
Wake the f up, samurai. We have a city to burn.
Whoa! No way! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! No way! No.
Please welcome Keanu Reeves.
I watched John Wick 3 not that long ago. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
How's it going?
Oh shit, this is just too much.
Hello, Los Angeles!
Oh shit.
E3!
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Most excellent.
All right. All right. I gotta talk to you about something.
My God.
I gotta talk to you about something.
Shit just got real, folks.
CD Projekt Red. Cyberpunk 2077. All right. A while back, the guys from CD Projekt Red approached me and asked me to be a part of their new project, Cyberpunk 2077. They were going on and on about how they'd create this vast open world with a branching storyline, how you'd be able to customize your character through in-game choices. And it's not something I knew before, but I was excited by. And I'm always drawn to fascinating stories. Cyberpunk. Yeah! Is set in a metropolis of the future, where body modification has become an obsession. You play as an outlaw, an enhanced mercenary working in the sleazy underbelly of the city. Yeah.
This guy needs to host more E3s, just saying.
Okay, but let me tell you, the feeling of being there, of walking the streets of the future, is really going to be breathtaking. You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Oh man, I love how happy and excited he is.
All right.
He's so cool.
I gotta finish this, so tell me. You guys want to know when the release date?
Oh, a little bit. Just a little bit, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Then check this out.
Ready now?
There we go, that's in game.
Whoa, hey, easy. Mr. Hand sent me. Am I right for the job?
Whoa!
Okay, I'm in.
You have gone to the other side.
Is that?
Let's do this.
Is that net running? Holy shit. There we go, 2020. That sounds about right. April 16th. That's really not that far away. Holy crap. One dude predicted May. Turned out it was a month before. I'm all down for April. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy right now.
It's with our next generation console.
Metal, melting it down and
Mm-hmm.
So for the last couple months, there's been lots of leaks and rumors talking about the next generation of consoles, what the Xbox Scarlet and PlayStation 5 could possibly look and play like. And in general, I find this stuff very, very fascinating, but today we actually had Microsoft themselves take the stage to tell us what this will look like, what it'll be, and most importantly, what it will play. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and I just got done watching the roughly 90-minute press conference of E3 2019 that Xbox just held. Now, I'm just going to say this right up front, I'm not going to talk about every single game they revealed, because there was some stuff in there that just personally I'm not super excited about. Some downloadable content, a really crappy cell phone game, which I don't know why you'd freaking bother with that at E3, and of course stuff like a new Minecraft. I'm not saying that stuff sucks, I'm just saying it's definitely not for me. I want to center my hype on the things that got me by far the most excited, but first and foremost, let's talk about Xbox Scarlet, because finally we have some real details on it. Now, they still didn't say a lot, and unfortunately I was personally hoping that they would give us some sort of visual reveal. I was hoping that they would show us a controller or some sort of physical box. I'm somebody that's very, very intrigued by design, so I was hoping that even if it got changed later on, I was hoping we got to physically look at an Xbox Scarlet. Instead, it was just basically developers telling us how cool it will be when it releases in holiday 2020. But from Xbox One X, which to me is a pretty significant leap, but strong hardware isn't worth anything if it doesn't have games to play. So they revealed the very first Xbox Scarlet game, which is Halo. Now, I love Halo. I actually used to do competition Halo back in the day and won quite a bit of money getting those broken pistol headshots. Well, it looks like this game is very much going to be a you want to build out your personal on these easy to grab our attention, and it looks like I think that they're sort of trying to go very back to the aesthetic of maybe Gears of War needed to do. Phantasy Star Online is great. It's like a hack and slash RPG that is so freaking good, but one of the major problems what the Xbox Scarlet and PlayStation 5 could possibly look and play like. And in general, I find this stuff very, very fascinating, but today we actually had Microsoft themselves take the stage to tell us what this will look like, what it'll be, and most importantly, what it will play. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and I just got done watching the roughly 90-minute press conference of E3 2019 that Xbox just held. Now, I'm just going to say this right up front, I'm not going to talk about every single game they revealed, because there was some stuff in there that just personally I'm not super excited about. Some downloadable content, a really crappy cell phone game, which I don't know why you'd freaking bother with that at E3, and of course stuff like a new Minecraft. I'm not saying that stuff sucks, I'm just saying it's definitely not for me. I want to center my hype on the things that got me by far the most excited, but first and foremost, let's talk about Xbox Scarlet, because finally we have some real details on it. Now, they still didn't say a lot, and unfortunately I was personally hoping that they would give us some sort of visual reveal. I was hoping that they would show us a controller or some sort of physical box. I'm somebody that's very, very intrigued by design, so I was hoping that even if it got changed later on, I was hoping we got to physically look at an Xbox Scarlet. Instead, it was just basically developers telling us how cool it will be when it releases in holiday 2020. So essentially what they really outlined was the fact that this is going to be the true next generation of gaming, and part of that is basically trying to open up the floodgates of immersion. Now, a lot of these different developers that they came out with were basically talking about the fact that graphics are just going to keep getting better, but there's things beyond graphics that are also important. They've basically promised that the Xbox Scarlet will be able to do things like play games with practically no load times, which I'm a huge fan of, maybe have up to 120 frames per second, which is double even what the best Xbox One games are doing, and they've also said that it'll be possible to maybe hit 8K. Now, who knows how true all of this is? It may be just a bunch of Xbox lies, but from just taking it at face value, it's certainly very intriguing. Now, they listed off a bunch of technical specifications, but anytime I talk specs, I get details wrong because I don't really know hardware that great. But what they did say specifically that really hit my ear was the fact that they said that this was going to be roughly 4 times the power of an Xbox One X, which to me is a pretty significant leap. But strong hardware isn't worth anything if it doesn't have games to play. So they revealed the very first Xbox Scarlet game, which is Halo. Now, I love Halo. I actually used to do competition Halo back in the day and won quite a bit of money getting those broken pistol headshots. Well, it looks like this game is very much going to be a back to basics reboot. Now, the thing they showed was only like a 5-minute CGI teaser, but almost everything was a CGI teaser today. But what I got from it is it does look like we're going back to a Halo itself. It looks like maybe even the original Halo, so we really are going to literally be re-establishing ourselves in this new plotline. Now, I just hope that this game manages to be fun and, well, sort of centers itself. They've been trying so hard to expand the Halo universe and put in all sorts of crazy cybernetic bad guys that we sort of just forget the original fun of fighting Covenant and fighting other Spartans. Now, on the note of talking about cool exclusives, let's also dig into Gears of War 5, which melted my brain. This is coming out this year. It's coming out in just a couple months, in September, and I am absolutely hyped for it. Now, in general, I'll admit it, I'm a little bit of a blind Gears of War fanboy. I think that in general, their stuff is super fun. I even read the kind of awful Gears of War comic books, but still, I think that this is cool because a lot of people were a little bit angry about Gears of War 4 because it was so different. It was safe, it was centered, it didn't really try and do anything daring or really crazy to grab our attention, and it looks like I think that they're sort of trying to go very back to the aesthetic of maybe Gears of War 2. It's going back to being spooky and having lots of cover-based combat, and they actually showed an all-new mode called Escape, which does appear to be something where you're possibly stuck in a completely impossible situation and you have to break out. Like, you're stuck in a base that has evil robots and morphing bad guys and locusts, and they all want to try and consume you simultaneously. So you need to work together with 3 friends to try and bust out. That is the stuff that makes Gears great. Gears is about crazy story and crazy shooting merging together to become a very interesting little experience. Will it be great at launch? Who knows? But I think that trailer definitely set a good tone for what the project can be. Now, this was the most, well, first-party stuff that they showed. They showed some other stuff, but in general, now is when they sort of centered everything on the third-party developers. Since Sony wasn't there that year, basically everybody who wanted to try and do a giant third-party reveal, they're probably going to be on the stage of Microsoft, and boy did those people show up. Third-party developers absolutely killed it, starting with Cyberpunk. This game is so realistic and so crazy, I genuinely don't know how it exists. I mean, it has photorealistic graphics, but beyond that, it looks like it has so much choice. We're playing as like a seedy person in the criminal underworld called a samurai. We got blades that are popping out of our arms. But okay, so what's really most important is that while this trailer was ultra appealing, we have to keep in mind mind that obviously this is just one person playing the game one way. There is apparently a ton of choice in this as to how you want to build out your personal loadout and your own playstyle. And it looks as if your mentor in Cyberpunk is Keanu freaking Reeves. John Wick, baby. He even walked out on stage to rub his hands together and tell us that it's coming out April 16th, 2020. So yes, it's unfortunate that it did get another delay, but still, I'm hyped by the fact that Cyberpunk is coming out. Witcher 3 is a masterpiece, and the fact that CD Projekt Red is going so much further this next time around is exactly what I wanted. Now, when it comes to big surprises during this show, there were certainly lots of them, like the fact that they basically specifically said that they're going to be buying even more studios. This time they admitted that they purchased Double Fine, which is obviously the makers of Psychonauts 2 and all sorts of famous point-and-click adventures. But when we're coming to giant shocks, we got to talk about the fact that Phantasy Star 2 is a box. Some people are saying that it'll also be
Eu vou parar um bocadinho e até a apresentação da Tessa. Depois no digital de vovos sou capaz de ver um bocadinho de álcool só para ficar mais alegre. É ser mais divertido. Vamos ver. Ok, não está a começar. Eu acho que vou voltar a parar o... Interromper mais um bocado ou coisa. Era fixe. Uma E3 em que eu adivinhei tudo, não é? Não adivinhei tudo, adivinhei muito. Adivinhei o Fallout Shelter para a Nintendo Switch, adivinhei Sassil, adivinhei Resident Evil 2 Remake, adivinhei muitas. Mas esta E3 estou assim um bocadinho com azar em termos de adivinhar coisas. Vamos lá ver. Depois aqui no Devolver Digital eu vou ver uns copitos e para ver se fico mais alegre e mais coisa para ver, porque isto é mais um programa cómico que outra coisa qualquer. Mais do que uma apresentação, é um programa cómico. Até falando nisso. Pronto, vamos esperar.
Alina? Like at the end of the carriage. That's the culture. Just pulling into Grodner, and Alina decides it's time to do her makeup.
Yes.
Places in the former Soviet Union. It's getting harder and harder.
It's the Uber. Yeah, I know it's a tank.
Bitch, I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the press will be calling. Left on my blessings.
Amazing.
What an accent.
Yes, I'm from South Africa.
Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that the sunny disposition of mine you've come to know and love will not be on display today. There will be no smiles, there will be no laughter, because I am in a state of extreme annoyance. Let me explain. Earlier today, I was shooting a video, like I normally do, and I heard a beep emanating from my house. I've searched everywhere and I cannot find the source. It is driving me... How convenient. It's driving me nuts. But using the resources I have available, I intend to get to the bottom of this. I'm going to find this phantom beep and I'm going to bring you along for the ride. Because if I don't and this persists into the night, I'm going to have to move. And I don't want to do that because my girlfriend and I just moved in here a couple months ago. I've searched the obvious places and ruled them out. I even wrote a song about the experience. I'm looking for a phantom beep. Where could it be? Where? Is it in the kitchen? Is it in... To the exact same levels. Press record, wait until the beep goes off, and see which track recorded it the loudest. This should help me narrow down the source, and if I need to, I'll do it again in the smaller space. Now the microphones I'm using are called C1000s, and they're typically used to record drum overheads. There are different directional ways that microphones can record of the exact same... microphones, one for every available input in my recording system. What I'm going to do is set them up in every room in the house and is moving around, and number two is this is all in my head and the pressure of trying to appeal to the YouTube algorithm has finally broken me. But I've got a plan that should help me find some answers. I went to my local music store and rented 8 of the exact same microphones, one for every available input in my recording system. What I'm going to do is set them up in every room in the house and set them to the exact same levels. Press record, wait until the beep goes off, and see which track recorded it the loudest. This should help me narrow down the source, and if I need to, I'll do it again in the smaller space. Now the microphones I'm using are called C1000s, and they're typically used to record drum overheads. There are different directional ways that microphones can record sound. This is called the polar pattern. Some microphones pick up what's right in front of them. That's called a cardio pattern. Some microphones pick up in front and behind. This is called bidirectional. And some microphones pick up all around, which is called omnidirectional. Now, ideally today, I would be using Omni mics. These are the exact opposite. It should still work though because it does pick up a little bit of what's around. Now, the only reason I went with these is because they were the only types of mic that the store I went to had 8 of. I've got plenty of cable, 8 microphone stands. Give me a minute, I'll go set these up. We've got ourselves a fairly big update here. On most of my tracks, there is nothing but various house noises. However, the back door and the kitchen picked up the beep. So right away, we can eliminate a bunch of these options. And if I zoom right in there, you definitely can see that the back door is louder than the kitchen. We are one step closer to solving this mystery. I'm going to go set up the microphones in the back door in a circular pattern, which should give us a fairly precise location. As you can see here, each of these microphones is pointing in a different direction. Bathroom, closet under the stairs, the other closet where I hang up my hockey equipment, and where we hang up our jackets. Time to wait for that beep again, see where it leads us. Looking at these waveforms, it would seem that the source of this beep is under the stairs. So I've got a new theory here, and I no longer think that I'm going crazy. This closet here was filled with a bunch of junk from the previous tenants since before we even moved in. We never ended up going through it and ended up just chucking our stuff on top of it. So I'm thinking at the bottom of this junk pile, we're gonna find our mystery beep. I mean, in here is a microwave. I don't even know what this is. Concrete. Paint, workout mats. Holy. Holy sh**. Holy There's a carbon monoxide detector down here. I guarantee you this is the source.
this company's in right now as a result of Fallout 76's unceremonious failure. I think the game's in a much better place now, but at launch, it was a disaster. And it, despite Fallout 76 being in a more stable state right now, that hardly excuses what happened. And in my opinion, what Todd Howard recently said about games don't matter at launch as long as, you know, it's less about how a game launches and more about what it becomes. That bullshit notion, yeah, not digging it at all. Because I think you can have a game with a phenomenal launch and then phenomenal post content. But yeah, let me know in the comments how you think this is gonna go. Me personally, I don't know that they have much to show. I'm wondering if it's worth for them to do a press conference instead of just doing like a Nintendo Direct type of stream. They got Doom, Wolfenstein, some Fallout 76 announcements in terms of what the future holds, what's ahead, which Todd Howard teased. Todd Howard confirmed no Starfield, no Elder Scrolls 6.
It's almost time, yeah, right? It's almost time for
but
Bethesda's
maybe
stream.
he was lying. He's a pretty damn good liar. So, you know,
and I'm joined by Paul Morgan.
Maybe him saying no Starfield at E3 2019 will be the equivalent of 16 times the detail. That would be one of those lies that I'd appreciate, you know, because every other sweet lie from Todd Howard, it's not something that I'm receptive to. Not a lot of people are.
I have good news though.
Yeah.
There is hope for PSO2.
Let's see.
Sega account just posted something earlier today saying we thank all the Japanese players or the Western players that are playing on Japanese servers and to stay tuned. And I'm like, fuck yeah.
All right, sounds good.
So they might do either server transfers or it might just be cross server. And you can log in with the Japanese account and be fine.
That's cool.
Living here for a couple weeks.
That sounds good.
Getting to know the area, getting to know.
All right. So what are we hoping to see from Bethesda? I'm just hoping for I want to hear Doom and the two-player Wolfenstein where you play as BJ's daughters.
And Doom guy.
There's like a Broadway level theater.
Doom guy for Smash.
Yeah, sounds good. That's a franchise I closely associate with Nintendo, is Doom. You still haven't played Doom 2016, from what I understand.
I haven't.
You gotta play Doom 2016. Doom 2016
I don't want to because it's an old game.
It's not an old... Okay, first of all, I don't bad talk old games to me, of all people.
Says it's an old game, says the guy who goes back and plays Doom 1 instead.
Right. Doom 1 is also good.
That's one of the big
it
things
is
here
good.
in LA. The food's really good. There's
Doom 2 is also good. Although it's yeah, I mean...
Jen Lasky says, hey Young, yeah, any updates on the bags, LOL? Bethesda said they would start shipping them next week.
Actually, I think
so hopefully we'll start seeing them roll out pretty soon. Maybe they'll bring it up during the press conference. Maybe they timed it in such a way that
I played Wolfenstein. So I must play Doom.
That they'll kind of joke about it here and maybe try to draw some positive press before saying, hey, so here's what the canvas bags look like. They'll ship next.
That was in the days when, you know, every game had a million cheat codes and the Doom games had just one to give you all the weapons, all the keys, all the stuff, and then one that made you invincible, and one that let you, there was the no clipping mode where it just let you walk through walls and stuff. And so I never beat Doom 2 fair and square, for sure. Which I should do. I feel like I should go back and revisit both Doom and Doom 2.
Excellent.
Yeah, maybe. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, right. was hoping Mike would be around, but it seems like he's got a family, so, and a job. I have neither of those.
Right?
Yeah, right. I mean, his son knows that he likes Mega Man a lot.
Too bad it's dead.
So, okay, like, what do you? So you're just hoping to see more Doom, more Wolfenstein?
I am going into this conference expecting Todd Howard to come out and go Skyrim, and everyone cheers.
Where could we put Skyrim where it isn't already, though, at this point? Mobile phones? Is it on mobile phones? Can we get it on Android? Skyrim on Android.
One.
There you go. Because it's on Switch, right?
Skyrim AR.
There you go. Turn your whole neighborhood into Skyrim.
Yeah. So you go up to your neighbors and like you tap them on the shoulder and they turn to you like a Bethesda NPC and just stare at you.
That sounds about right. I just realized that
I'm sure they'll show Elder Scrolls 5 or whatever they're up to now. 6? I don't know. Was 5 Skyrim?
Eric would be the better person to answer that. Oh, wow. Hey, Diego Pereira dos Santos Silva gave a I guess that looks like a euro. Gave us a $2 euro super chat and says hi from Portugal and Skyrim and BBS terminal. There you go. Yep. Turn Skyrim into a mud. I like that. But thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate it.
What if they do like with Doom, where it was on that new MacBook Pro that had like the touchpad thing, and they put Doom on that? What if they put Skyrim on that too?
There you go. See?
Yeah. Yep.
That's Skyrim as for the Bethesda E3. That's the big announcement's gonna be Skyrim.
Skyrim on an ATM machine.
Skyrim on an ATM.
What if Skyrim is just in modern day Doom?
Yeah. Skyrim in Doom. What is it? Doom Eternal? Is that what it's called?
No.
Skyrim like in Doom Eternal.
The original Doom. Somebody reprogrammed the original Doom where you can walk up to something and play Skyrim.
That'd be pretty amazing. Doom is on everything. Doom is actually on everything. You can play Doom in your Mac touch bar. Doom is on everything. That's what Skyrim for Mac touch bar. That's the next.
And every time I'm like, I just want a new Evil Within. I just want a new Evil Within. And you know, when the Evil Within 2 was announced, I was delighted, and I'm really excited to see Shizzy with something new. I just
Skyrim jokes got it. Mountains to climb.
Yep. That's right. That's what I'm doing. I definitely did that consciously, and that wasn't just a convenient. This thing is supposed to be getting underway in about 2 minutes. I wonder, we won't get a countdown. We get a countdown from Microsoft. Microsoft gave us
what curses Todd Howard going to say this time?
Ass.
Last year he said fuck.
Did he say fuck?
He said fuck.
There's not really, you can't go very many places from fuck, especially in the United States.
He came out and he said fucking awesome, and everyone freaked out. It's like, that's not Todd Howard. Comes out. Keanu Reeves told everyone their breath to him.
Yeah, well.
Todd Howard is
He's not John Romero or John. Yeah, John Romero.
What if John Romero comes out and calls everyone a bitch?
What does John Romero even? I mean, I know he just made a new set of levels for Doom.
I think that's all he does.
That's all. That's it. I mean, he's assuming that he saved his money reasonably well. He probably doesn't need money at this point.
Nope.
Because with the money that he made, and then the money that he made on top of that, like selling id to Bethesda, I guess, like he probably doesn't need to work another day in his life.
Probably not.
So, you know, I guess just hang out and make new Doom mods.
Yep. That's the eternal game.
It's true. It's true. It's on everything, so, you know. Oof. I don't feel like I should be tired, but I keep yawning. It's because I'm just looking at this image of a sunset or whatever.
So for everyone in the stream that's not in our Discord, I made a quick Photoshop of Keanu Reeves taking off the sunglasses in Cyberpunk with the Bionic Commando logo on it. I've never wanted a game more in my life than Keanu Reeves as Red Spencer.
I kind of hate you for doing that because now, although we did have Mike Patton as Red Spencer and it didn't make the game good, you know, and I love Mike Patton, but man, Bionic Commando 2008? Is that right? 2008?
I think so.
That was not a good game.
It was okay.
Was it?
It's okay. It's an alright game that has problems.
Yeah.
They got swinging right.
They did, but you can't go anywhere because there's radiation everywhere, and everything's brown. It was in that moment where, you know, every video game was earth tones all over the place, grays and browns and like dark greens. Oh, here we go. We're doing something. We're doing a thing. Ready pending. Too mature 17.
It's the timer.
It's
the clock. Skyrim clock.
Skyrim.
Happy New Year.
With a game, there is no game without the players.
Really, it all comes down to you.
みんなと一緒以外は考えられない。
Without you, there is no game. There's no one to play it.
No one to interact with it.
意味がないよ。
You keep us in check.
And we appreciate that.
Interpret tokens now.
And through all of it,
You're always there with us.
you are definitely not afraid to tell us how you feel.
Your feedback sometimes challenges us, but it forces us to be always challenging ourselves.
You empathize with us as developers and with each other as a community. It's really beautiful.
I'm Dinga Bakaba, and I used to take a week off every time a Bethesda game came out.
My name's Mark Diaz, and when I was 8 years old, I used to sneak over to my buddy's house to play Doom. I'm Rich Lambert. Daggerfall was one of the very first games that got me into the Elder Scrolls world.
I'm Dana Christo, and I started out as a 16-year-old gamer who just wanted to bring joy to others through video games.
And now I'm game director at Arcane Studios.
Now I'm a game programmer at id Software. Now I get to be a part of building that world as the creative director on Elder Scrolls Online.
Now I'm a UI programmer at Bethesda Game Studios, and it's everything I could have dreamed of. I see you.
I see you.
I see you.
We see you.
Because we are you. And together...
Together.
Together?
We are all. We are all.
We are all.
We are all. We are all.
I think this one.
Y'all just don't know I'm sick with the flow, jumped out the window so hot, but the bar so cold. Excuse me, baby, it's time for the show. When I tell you to jump, you say how high. When I tell you to move, you say what shot. I'm just telling the truth, this ain't no lie. Can't give it to you, so what you like? When I tell you to jump, you say how high. Now I need you to jump. Put 'em up.
Robot dragon. More stabbing. Cars. Punching. Thumbs up. Did anybody like that game?
When I tell you to jump, you say how high.
Personal information.
Oh, that's.
Please welcome Bethesda's Senior Global Vice President of Marketing, Pete Hines.
Everything was as a very second world.
Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you? Feel good?
Awesome. Thank you guys for being here. Thank everyone watching around the world to tuning in to watch our 5th annual E3 showcase. This is a night dedicated to those who love games, who love the incredible entertainment that games provide. This past year, you fought demons on Mars and Nazis in America. You were assassins in the Empire, adventurers in Tamriel, and survivors. A lot of those. And survivors in the Wasteland. And you've embarked on these amazing adventures on PC, console, VR, mobile, or wherever and however you choose to play. And that's the key. You take the worlds that we create and you make them yours. You share your experiences with other players, with friends, and with family. With our games, you've built large global communities that truly matter. This year, we want to give special recognition to the extraordinary Bethesda community. As you saw in our opening video, you mean everything to us. I've almost been at this company for 20 years. And when I first started, one of my first responsibilities was moderating the community forums, chatting with you, and keeping you up to date on our games. It was a great way to start my career at Bethesda because it was the perfect reminder of why we do what we do. And like so many others at Bethesda, I've spent a lot of time with you at events around the world. I've enjoyed meeting so many of you and getting your thoughts and feedback. So tonight, we'll be taking time throughout the show to hear directly from some of you in the Bethesda community. We are thrilled tonight to show our fans the lineup of great games we've been creating just for you, including the premiere of some exciting new games, and we'll go deep on Doom Eternal. So, if you're ready, let's kick it off, and to get an update from our friends at one of the most celebrated development studios in the world, Bethesda Game Studios. Please welcome studio head and my good friend, Todd Howard.
Thank you. Thank you. Great to see everybody. We have had an incredibly exciting year at Bethesda Game Studios. Given some of that excitement, impressed you're still here. Actually, over the last year, we've had over 60 million players in our games, our most ever. And it's all of you who have made these worlds what they are. Take Fallout 76. A type of game we'd never done before. Had a lot of difficulties at launch, and we got a lot of well-deserved criticism. But the team kept working on it, and you kept playing it. And through all of that, something amazing has happened. It's thanks to all of you. This game has one of the best online communities we've ever seen. We made a post-apocalyptic survival game where you can do whatever you want, and everybody's nice to each other. They don't go on killing griefing sprees. They leave food and water for the newbies and wave to each other. I don't know about you. This should give us all hope for humanity when the apocalypse does come. To you. And we have a lot more in store this year for Fallout 76. But first, our latest game, The Elder Scrolls Blades, is in early access. And thanks to all of you, it became our second straight #1 mobile game after Fallout Shelter. Absolutely incredible. And to tell you what's coming to Blades, let me introduce project leader Craig Lafferty and art director Matt Carafano.
Thanks, Todd. It's great to be here at E3. And thanks again to all of you for making Blades #1.
As someone who's worked on the Elder Scrolls for 20 years, it's been incredible to bring this world to your phones in an all-new way. We still love those classic dungeon crawlers, and it's clear you do as well.
And whether you're exploring a dungeon or rebuilding your town, it's great to be able to do it wherever you are.
Since it's E3, we're releasing our biggest update yet, featuring all new jobs and solo arena battles, an all new custom jewelry system, and a brand new dragon quest line. Yeah. It has even more, but best of all, it's coming out tonight. So, download free tonight and give it a try.
And we're also hard at work on our arena mode for this fall that'll feature PvP, your own guilds, and visiting your friends' towns. But most exciting this year, we're also bringing Blades to an all-new platform, Switchblades.
Woo! Switchblade!
Yes, Blades is coming this fall to the Nintendo Switch, and yes, it's still free.
Blades is the perfect fit for the Switch. You can play on the go, on your TV, and with motion controls. But best of all, it's cross-play and cross-progression with the mobile version. So you can start tonight on mobile, and all your progress will carry over. And it's playable here at E3 in our booth and Nintendo's.
Yeah. And for those of you playing on mobile, we also have some special rewards for both our Apple and Google players this week. So download tonight and let us know what you think. Thanks again.
Now, let me introduce Jeff and Tom to tell you what's coming to Fallout 76.
Hi, I'm project leader Jeff Gardner.
And I'm co-studio director Tom Mustaine.
On behalf of everyone at Bethesda Game Studios, we want to thank the millions of you who have played with us, stuck with us, and helped shape the world of Fallout 76.
Absolutely. It's incredible what the game has become. You've told us how much you've loved this year's updates so far, from camp building, legendary weapons, player vending, and of course, the dreaded sheep squatch. We've also been working on our biggest update yet. It's called Wastelanders, and it will fundamentally change the game.
It's been some time since Vault 76 opened its door. And we all discovered that Appalachia isn't quite what it used to be. We encountered a lot of things. Overcame a lot of things. I don't think any of us expected for people to actually come back.
Are you from that vault? Can you help us? We've traveled pretty far. Heard there's hope here in Appalachia. Folk rebuilding, fighting back. We'll fight too, right by your side. We've been everywhere and seen everything. And the one thing we've learned is this. You gotta claim the wasteland before it claims you. The question is, are you with us or them?
That's right, that's right. Human NPCs are coming to Fallout 76. Not just NPCs, but a full quest line, new rewards, and as you saw, full dialogue trees.
This is a long-term story we're telling. Year 1 was about the vault doors opening and all of you settling the wasteland. Year 2 is about people coming back to reclaim it. Like previous Fallout games, these characters have their own stories and goals. It's up to you to choose how to interact with them and live with those consequences.
The Wastelanders update is coming this fall and will be free for all Fallout 76 players. And in the spirit of free, we're doing something special just for E3. Fallout 76 is going to have a free trial for everyone starting tomorrow.
That's right. It's the perfect time to see what Fallout 76 and its growing community have become. We can't wait to welcome all of you. And because so many of you are going to be joining us, we thought we'd also give you a sneak peek this week at an all-new game mode. Check it out.
Unique process of elimination. A battle to the death is the only sure way to judge the superior candidate. This should prove interesting.
Oh, I get it. It's Fallout 76 Fortnite Edition. Fantastic. Oh, God. Oh, our butchered, horrible, shitty, fucked up, glitchy, bug-ridden game. Try it out for free for 2 days, and then purchase it for the full price of $60. So you can emulate what it's like to play a game that's not complete dog shit, Fortnite.
There can only be one overseer. Good luck.
I love that their engine is such shit they can't even do a 100-player battle royale. Only 52. Oh, if that doesn't speak to the abilities of Bethesda, I don't know what else does. Look at these chubby fuckers. These ones are the ones responsible for selling you a broken piece of shit video game. All those people that got the collector's editions with the canvas bags, you're looking at them right there. They ate well. They've been eating steak and lobster off you dumb motherfuckers for months now.
Nukes. It's a free addition to an already huge game. We love playing it, and we think you will too.
So check out the sneak peek and let us know what you think. Remember, all of Fallout 76, including Nuclear Winter, is free to try this week on all platforms. So jump in tomorrow. We can't wait to see you.
Thanks again.
Remember, everything we've talked about that's coming this year is free. We get to represent hundreds of passionate developers across 4 studio locations in North America working on multiple projects. Yes, we're still hard at work on our next-gen RPGs, Starfield, and of course, Elder Scrolls 6. Remember, everything we've talked about that's coming this year is free. We get to represent hundreds of passionate developers across 4 studio locations in North America working on multiple projects. Yes, we're still hard at work on our next-gen RPGs, Starfield, and of course, Elder Scrolls 6. We know how precious these game worlds are to all of you, and they are to us. We know the time you spend in them is important. Keep telling us what you love, what you'd like to see us do better. Thank you again, everybody, for your support, but really, even more so, I want to thank everybody for believing in us. Thank you.
Please welcome the founder of Tango Gameworks, Mr. Shinji Mikami.
Hello. ありがとうございます。I'd like to start by greeting my team in Tokyo. It's Monday morning there, but they are watching. みんなおはようございます。今日真面目にやるよ。Tonight, I am excited to announce the next game from Tango, Ghostwire Tokyo. It is an action-adventure game in which you will fight paranormal enemy and rid the city of supernatural evil. I think you love it. To tell you more about Ghostwire Tokyo, here is creative director at Tango, Ikumi Nakamura.
Wow, so many people. Wow, thank you. ありがとうございます。Such a big stage makes me nervous. I'll do my best to speak in English. We are making a new kind of action-adventure game. It's spooky. But not the survival horror game that we are known for. People are vanishing in Tokyo. You must find out why. You will encounter conspiracies and the occult. You have to explore the world, face challenges, to uncover the truth and Thank you. Bye bye.
Nice speech, but that guy's joke.
Don't fear the unknown. Attack it.
When I'm not playing Bethesda games, I work as a mechanical engineer.
I work in a hospital. I used to work with kids.
I'm an electrician.
I'm an event planner.
In real life, I'm a systems administrator.
Program assistant for a private school for children with autism.
I'm trying to be an artist. I like to think of myself as one.
Make like back-end systems that it's really boring.
Maybe permanently or temporarily, I'm a full-time streamer.
I got a YouTube channel.
I make my own yarn.
I'm a social worker.
Teaching inmates.
I'm a game developer working at a video
Ela
game
trabalha no
cafe.
I've been a Doom fan
Não,
since
disse que era
the
médica.
game came out. I
Que-
remember being
que
in
ela
the
é o
eighth
que
grade,
ela
and a buddy of mine giving me the shareware demo on 3.5-inch floppy disks.
My older brother picked up Fallout 3, and I took his copy and played it when he wasn't home.
Fallout 4. Oh my gosh, that's like my baby.
The scope of that game was just like a lot bigger than things I was used to.
Tinham de treinar alguém. Tem que arranjar alguém, eles contratam. Depois disso. Ainda não que eles jogam fora.
And then you could go there, which was wild.
Go out into the world, go in any direction.
Claro que é representação isto.
The weirdness and the alienness of it.
I played Oblivion. I tell you, it probably saved my life.
It was one of my first experiences with a fantasy world that was that immersive.
Love the dragons. Got the dragons.
You take down a dragon, you can definitely take down any illness.
Don't ever stop adding dragons to your game. Add dragons to Fallout. Add dragons to Rage. Add dragons to everything. Mecha dragons. More dragons.
Please welcome Studio Director at ZeniMax Online Studios, Matt Fyror.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Wow. Thank you. And I just want to shout out to our friend Greg there, the one in the video that really loves dragons. I'm happy to say, Greg, The Elder Scrolls Online has dragons. Right now, in fact, players are deep into the season of the dragon, our year-long story about greed, revenge, cat people, and of course, dragons. Tonight's focus on the community resonates with me and everyone at ZeniMax Online Studios because ESO literally would not exist without you. Watching you play the game, streaming, telling stories, hearing your feedback, we understand that you are the most important part of the world of Tamriel. Thank you. Thank you for making ESO the extraordinary adventure it is today. The past year has been a huge success for ESO. More Game of the Year awards, millions more players have joined. So many, in fact, that we
So many, in fact, that we recently added more server capacity just to support all the new players in Tamriel. ESO just keeps getting bigger and better. Just a few days ago, we launched the Elder Scrolls Online Elsewhere. The latest chapter in the game where you're able to visit for the first time the homeland of the Khajiit, as well as control the dead as the new Necromancer class. And if you haven't played it yet, Elsewhere is the perfect starting point for new players. When we announced Season of the Dragon, we kicked it off by showing you a video about how dragons were unleashed on Elsewhere, and we ended with a cliffhanger. Now, I'm really excited to show you what happens next. Check out the world premiere.
Também não interessa.
的第一个。
That's right, another cliffhanger. You may have recognized the return of Sai Sahan, the legendary Redguard Swordmaster. He's the legendary Redguard Swordmaster you met as part of the original 5 companions. He's back as the leader of the Dragon Guard, a group of dragon hunting warriors you've seen in other Elder Scrolls games. He'll be featured in our 4th quarter story DLC named Dragonhold, which will complete the season of the dragon. We've got a lot more to share about the return of Sai and the Dragon Guard, which will unveil at QuakeCon later this summer. Before then, keep an eye out for a dungeon DLC adventure called Scalebreaker, which you'll see in August. Thank you so much for your support of the Elder Scrolls Online. We're humbled by your enthusiasm. Your enthusiasm for the game motivates us every day. You guys are seriously awesome. Thank you. But I have something else to talk about. The Elder Scrolls Online isn't the only game in development at ZeniMax Online Studios. We have several other projects, one of which we're ready to reveal tonight. And to tell us all about it is the game's creative director, Kira Schlitt.
Hi, everyone. And now, for something completely different. Imagine a classic Saturday morning cartoon in free-to-play, mobile game form. Let's take a look.
Commander Key, on in the stars. Commander Key, get your Venus to Mars. Commander Key. When evil comes from outer space to terrorize the human race, the keys will helmet up real quick and make a beat some pogo stick. Commander Key, they got lots of blood. Commander Key, they don't give a fuck. Commander Key, twin helmet power. Commander Key, Commander Key, Commander Key.
So, there's a new branch on Commander Keen's family tree, and they're heading to iOS and Android. If you're hearing about Commander Keen for the first time, it was one of the first PC action games created by id Software in the early 90s. Yeah. It starred boy genius Billy Blaze, whose alter ego Commander Keen protected Earth. All of us at ZeniMax Online Studios want to give a really big thanks to our friends at id for trusting us to deliver our modern take on this classic game. So, tonight, as we introduce Commander Keen to a new generation of players, we're also introducing the next generation of heroes. Meet Billy. And Billy. Twin geniuses who follow in their famous father's footsteps. The new commanders are, of course, funny and powerful, but the game is also full of enemies, allies, and some really bad guys. The twins build wacky gadgets from household items to save the Earth from certain alien destruction. Drag and drop gadgets to summon allies, attack enemies, and move through the environment. Choose from a caboodle of contraptions to conquer challenges. And try saying that 5 times fast. The twins go on adventures in story mode, which tells some of the classic Commander Keen tales, as well as a whole bunch of brand new ones. In story mode, you'll overcome aliens, collect power-ups, and explore Mars and beyond. You can also go helmet to helmet with other players in battle mode, a real-time, head-to-head race through an alien landscape where you need to control checkpoints and claim the flag to gain ultimate victory. Commander Keen will soft launch this summer on iOS and Android phones. So please go visit gokeen.com to pre-register to receive unique in-game rewards and hot Commander Keen launch updates. We really can't wait to kick some asteroid with you all. Thanks.
Thank you, Kira. At Bethesda, we, like you, love mobile games. In addition to Blades and the upcoming Commander Keen, millions of you have enjoyed Fallout Shelter, which has now reached over 150 million downloads and counting. For fans of collectible card games, we brought the Elder Scrolls Legends to mobile, so you could experience the Elder Scrolls in a new way. This year, the Legends community has continued to grow thanks to a lot of upgrades, new features, and new content. It's a great experience for a night of gaming or a quick match over a cup of coffee.
Ambos a melhor. Vai!
Make your play.
See? Dragons. If you enjoy other card games but are looking for something that provides a little deeper challenge, you can download Legends for free on the App Store and begin playing tonight. Legends' next expansion, Moons of Elsewhere, will be available on June 27th for PC, Mac, mobile, and tablet. You can head over to Bethesda.net to get a glimpse at the new cards and content, or play it this week in our booth. I'll see you there, clapping. Now, speaking of new content, 3 weeks ago, we released Rage 2, and now Insanity Rules for millions of players around the world. But we wanted to do more than just deliver a critically acclaimed open-world shooter. We've already added community challenges that reward you just for having fun in the wasteland, and we've got a lot more planned with new features rolling out this week. The world of Rage 2 will become even more unpredictable and even more insane. Take a look.
Rage 2.
Look all around at this destructibility. Withstand when the red barrels drop unweekly. There's no left to go fight around the bend. All of this along is waiting in the wasteland.
That's my next tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mech.
Have a nice flight. When I get tired of this, when I'm looking for the crown.
I got a tremendous surprise for you all.
Please welcome executive producer at Machine Games, Jörg Gustafsson.
Hello, everyone. After liberating America from the Nazi scum in Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus, this year we take you back to Europe with 2 new Wolfenstein games. First, we are bringing Nazi killing into virtual reality with Wolfenstein Cyberpilot. As a hacker working for the French resistance, you will take control of Nazi war machines and turn them against their creators. Cyberpilot will be available this July, and it's playable this week in our E3 booth. And if you haven't fought Nazis in VR, you don't know what you are missing. But, as I said, we have 2 new Wolfenstein games. This summer, we are going to be launching Wolfenstein Youngblood. With a gameplay experience that is bigger than any previous Wolfenstein game. You will have more weapons and weapon upgrades than ever before, more ways to customize your playstyle, and, of course, even more evil Nazis to kill. And in Youngblood, you can kill those Nazis with a friend. Yes, Wolfenstein is going co-op. Youngblood is set in the 1980s, 2 decades after the new Colossus. BJ Blazkowicz is missing in Nazi-occupied Paris, and it's up to his twin daughters, Jess and Soph, to track him down. In Youngblood, you can still play by yourself, or you can partner with a pal to double up on shooting, stabbing, and killing Nazis. Check it out.
Paris, Nazi country. That's where Papa is, so that's where we're going.
We can find him together.
I may have an assignment suitable for 2 Nazi killers such as yourselves. Stewardesses.
enjoy life for a second, Jess?
Wolfenstein Youngblood releases on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on July 26. And if you can't wait, stop by our E3 booth to play this week. Thank you. And now, I'd like to welcome to the stage my dear friends from Arcane Lyon, who worked with us on these two Wolfenstein games, Dinga and Sebastian.
We love you too.
Hi, I'm Dinga Bakaba and game director at Arcane Lyon.
Bonsoir, I'm Sébastien Mitton, art director in the same studio.
So, along with partnering with our good friends at Machine Games on Wolfenstein, we've been working on other projects at Arcane Lyon. And tonight, we're excited to announce our latest first-person action game. It's something innovative, stylish, and different from anything we've done before.
Let me begin by saying bienvenue to the frozen island of Black Reef. This is a place of mystery, where looks can kill. The game takes place during what we say in French is a période de folie, a time of madness.
And now that we've given you a small taste of the world, let us introduce you to our two deadly rivals, Colt and Juliana.
This place isn't a paradise. It's a prison. Out here, we're trapped.
We're free.
In this endless, eternal cycle.
Nowhere to run to, baby. Got nowhere to hide.
My life's purpose is on this island.
And I can't let this go on any longer. The more days I repeat,
The longer that I'm out here,
the more certain I am.
of what I have to do. The only way to protect the cycle
The only way to break the cycle
is to kill you. Time is on my side.
Deathloop combines a mind-bending story with meticulously designed levels, and of course, different from any.
Just enjoy life for a second, Jess.
Different from.
Wolfenstein Youngblood releases on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Nintendo Switch, and PC on July 26.
We love you too.
Free.
In this
We will take you on a trip unlike any other, and we really hope that you enjoy the ride.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you very much.
It's a wonderful way to get away from all the pressures.
The Sims Studio.
So, along with...
The Sims Studio.
Vinga. Não, mas é só aquela cor assim mais escura dos franceses.
So,
accepted for who I am. It's really nice to see that there's storyline.
We were groundbreakers with go anywhere, do anything, open world RPGs. We are the inventors of the first-person shooter, which is now the world's most popular form of gaming. We are pioneers in downloadable content and the first to bring mods to consoles. And actually, since we first brought mods to consoles in 2016, there have been 1 billion mod downloads for Fallout and Skyrim. We, of course, developed the first commercially viable VR technology, revealed in our E3 booth in 2012. Yes, that is the original VR headset, held together by tape and worn by our very own Tim Willits. And of course, we are well known as developers of best-in-class engine technology with our id Tech engine. Innovation and creativity is in our DNA, and all of these advances were done with one goal in mind: to improve player experiences. So tonight, we have exciting new technology to announce.
We're going to show you the result of years of research and development. Cutting-edge game engine-based technology we've developed specifically for game streaming.
Now, we'd like to introduce you to Orion. Orion is a tremendous breakthrough in streaming technology. It is our name for a group of patented technologies that optimize game engines for performance in a cloud environment. Orion can work with any game engine and will improve player experiences no matter which game you're playing or whether you're streaming on Stadia, on xCloud, or another streaming platform. So, how does Orion work?
The exciting game streaming services you've been hearing so much about have largely focused on hardware solutions to address the complex challenges of streaming. There's a lot of words. We used our expertise in developing game engine software and took a different approach. By incorporating Orion technology at the game engine level, we're able to stream game content up to 20% faster per frame, leading to a dramatic reduction in latency. In addition, an Orion-enabled game can stream with up to 40% lower bandwidth. And happily, for game developers, Orion technology is easy to integrate with your game build with our SDK.
But what does that mean for you? It means that streaming games will be faster and better with Orion. And Orion substantially reduces the cost of streaming for players and for publishers. So it won't matter if your friends and family are sucking up all the bandwidth. or if you live far away from a data center. With Orion, you'll still be able to stream your game at max settings.
Now, as with any new computer technology, one must ask the question, can it play Doom?
Good question. Can it stream an unrelenting, fluid, first-person shooter with native 4K resolution at 60 frames per second? Let's see.
I'd like to introduce Shale Williams, tech specialist from id Software, who is showing you just that here live on stage.
So Shale is streaming an Orion-enabled Doom 2016 right now to that mobile device. As you can see, there is no reduction in visual fidelity. That's Doom at 60 frames per second without perceptible latency. And we want you all to experience this powerful streaming technology yourself as we test and refine it. So for a chance to be among the first in the world to stream Doom 2016 for free, all you need to do is join the Doom Slayers Club by registering at slayersclub.com tonight. Because everybody could use a little more Doom in their lives.
And we'll see you in hell.
What you interfere with now is bigger than you can imagine. If you continue, you will bring down the heavens' wrath. It is written. It is their time to give penance. You are but one man. They are no longer your people to save.
That was awesome. This is awesome. Thank you so, so much. I'm Marty Stratton, the executive producer of Doom Eternal.
And I'm...
Thank you.
And I'm Hugo Martin, the game's creative director.
As you just saw, we're not just building a world for Doom, it's an entire universe. Earth is on the brink of annihilation. It's being consumed by demons, and your crusade to save it will take you across dimensions, to locations never seen before in Doom, from heaven and hell to the Sentinel homeworld and beyond.
Yeah. There is so much to see and discover, but Doom is first and foremost about gameplay, and Doom Eternal promises to be the ultimate power fantasy. The fun comes from mastering the experience because you are the Doom Slayer, the strongest, fastest demon killer in existence, and nothing can stand in your way.
Absolutely. Of course, the challenge in Doom is all about handcrafted combat, but also engaging level design. And in Doom Eternal, the game always has something new to throw at you, even deep into the campaign. Let's take a look.
Thanks. You know, it's so important to us at id Software that every aspect of the gameplay has real meaning to you, the player. Every enemy is different, every weapon has a purpose, and every decision you make really counts. The only path to victory in Doom Eternal is to aggressively control the fight with amazing agility, powerful guns, and critical resources.
That's right, I'll tell you, we absolutely can't wait for you to play it. And some of you won't have to wait too long. If you are lucky enough to be in the room tonight, you'll have a chance to play it immediately following the show. And for those not here, but at E3 this week, we'll have Doom Eternal playable in the Bethesda booth all week.
Yeah. But enough talk. Let's see how it all comes together and watch as this perfect killing machine goes to work.
Charting a flight path to Mars. Calculating thrust vectors. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Approaching planetary entry phase. Prepare for turbulence.
Ah, mas já fiz.
Thanks.
All right.
That was classic. Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks. We're so excited because the gameplay that you just saw is just a piece of what you're going to play this week at E3. Yeah. But I bet a lot of you are wondering, when do we get to play Doom Eternal at our home?
Well, you don't have to wait too much longer. Not quite tomorrow. But Doom Eternal will release on November 22nd. We're very excited about that, and we've got something really special for Doom fans. An amazing collector's edition we're really proud of.
Yeah. Yeah. That's an actual helmet. Yeah, you could wear that thing.
This guy's already got it.
That's right.
Already a badass.
He's already got one on.
All right, well, we've got one more thing we know that you've been waiting to hear about. Our totally new Doom multiplayer experience. We call it Battle Mode. We've been developing this in-house at id, and it's unlike anything you've played before.
Yeah, we've been so pumped at id to share this with you. This is pure Doom, but with your friends, where two player-controlled demons take on one fully loaded Slayer in a fight to the death. This is a first-person fighter, where it's demon strategy versus Slayer skill.
You know, we can't wait, because we know you'll love the different play styles of the various demons, because each has unique movement, attacks, and abilities.
They can even spawn AI demons to control the battlefield and help you take down the Slayer. It's strategic, competitive, and it's a ton of fun. And we can't wait to share more details with you this year at QuakeCon.
That's right, a lot more to share at QuakeCon, but before we go, we do want to take a first look at Doom Eternal's new multiplayer. On behalf of our amazing team at id in Dallas and Frankfurt, Germany, we want to thank you all so much for your support.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Fight. Demon health critical. Slayer health critical. Slayer killed. Round 2. Demon summon. Final round. Fight!
Another round of applause, please, for Marty, Hugo, and all of our presenters tonight. And for everyone at our studios around the globe that have worked so hard on the great games you've seen tonight, we say thank you. 2019 marks 25 years of Doom. So to celebrate, we will be going all out with Doom at QuakeCon this summer. We're adding a whole host of panels and activities dedicated to Doom, which we call DoomCon. Yeah, see what we did there? We took out the Quake and put Doom. We hope you can come hang out with us in Dallas at our inaugural event in London. If you can't, please tune in online. Until then, go to Bethesda.net for more info on all the games you saw tonight. If you're here at E3 this week, we'll have hands-on with many of our games, so be sure to stop by our booth. In the meantime, thanks for playing, thanks for watching, and thanks to all of you for being part of the Bethesda community. Have a great night. Going all of our...
You could...
If you are lucky enough to be in the room tonight...
This side.
Shale Williams, tech specialist from id Software.
Far away from a data. Tim Willits. Legacy of innovation, where again and again we've changed the industry.
Meet people who are in my group that I've only known as
Oh, why did Em definitiva não é tão preto como este.
Of emotional effect on me as a player.
And I just really...
In 2016, there have been 1 billion mod downloads for Fallout and Skyrim.
Tonight we have some exciting new technology to show you that can dramatically improve
Experiences for our players. Experiences for our players. Hi, I'm James Altman, Director of Publishing at Bethesda.
And I'm Robert Duffy, Chief Technology Officer at id Software.
Não gostei muito. Pronto, mas estava a dizer, este tal qualquer coisa de pelo menos não é tão escuro como aquele gajo, não é tão africano. Nem é tão escuro como este, né? E às vezes a pessoa herda mais genes de um dos pais e menos de outro. E ele parece ser mais assim, tipo aqueles italianos que passam muito tempo ao sol. Não é tão preto como este aqui. E ainda menos que este. Se ele ser um híbrido. E às vezes a pessoa, alguns genes herda mais, sei lá. E também de tantos, apenas um de pai de 5 ou 6. Apenas um pai de 7 ou 8. Aqueles dois do coisa. Veja do coisa. Um dos não era. Addiction. A menos com aqueles franceses que apanham muito sol, não é? Ou italianos, né?
I'll see. When is that starting? Devolver Digital press conference 2019. Let's see. What time? 7 p.m. Oh my god, it's happening right now? I don't know, you guys. I'm pretty tapped out from this Bethesda conference. Let me end this stream, and, you know, if you see another stream, then that's probably indication that I'll stream the Devolver Digital.
Хули. Наверное, просто задержки. О, господи. Там окруха с прошлой конференции началась. Они ее в конце убили, помните? А потом она в робокопа превратилась. Прощай, моя монетизация. Ну, как бы у меня ее и не было, но все равно обидно. Моя воображаемая монетизация пропала в очередной раз. Задний проходит, спасибо большое. Нет,
я думаю, сейчас una regla. Сейчас una regla que confirma regla.
А ты представь, вот каково всем остальным. Зрители там уже 3-й год сидят, смотрят все это без остановки.
Tiago.
Никакого сердцебиения, она мертва. Оставайтесь. Они просто робокопа переснимают здесь теперь. Июнь 2019. Дамы и господа, для меня это большое удовольствие показать вам Нина, мать ее. Да. У меня тихо настроено. Мы сказали, что она все еще сломана.
It's probably her isolinear relays. Let's look, we have to hold a press conference or we're just a bunch of stupid nobodies like before.
With live musical performances. I know the guy from
There will be no live musical performances. E3 is a waste of our goddamn time. Just wrap this shit up and dump it in the river. Look, you can't do this. This is just a glitch, a temporary setback. You call this a glitch? We're scheduled to go on in 4
Hey, Haberdashery
minutes.
Jones.
Your
Fuck
temporary
you.
setback could cost us $50 million in SpawnCon payments alone.
Not necessarily, sir. Perhaps you're aware of the Imagos program developed by me at Marketing Concepts. It's a contingency plan for just this sort of thing.
Does it get us a show?
Not without Nina. No Nina, no E3. Listen, you ignorant frickholes. Let's get real. Really real. Press conferences are a thing of the past. Most companies aren't even doing them anymore. They're old, outdated, irrelevant for the hacking birds. I've got something better.
Oh, balls. You're not talking about your fucking video project again, are you, Linda?
Sure as toots I am, Don. Sure as Emmer effing toots.
Video project?
We've been leaning on these expensive live shows for far too long.
It's been like 2.
Putting on these huge masturbatory shows to feed the egos of frickhole marketing suits and failed, air quotes, marketing directors. Why not we take the message right to the mother-loving community? Why not mainline it, you know? Why not skip the criminy, bull hockey, sons of biscuits, and go right to the public with
A video.
sure as sticks of video. A marketing video so distilled people overdose on purchase intent before it's even over. I'm talking heroin up butt levels of marketing.
Well, you can't mean that.
That's right, Cred Muffins. Devolver. Motherfucking direct.
Are you off your nuts? We don't have that kind of cachet, that kind of audience. Let alone our confident but approachable CEO strutting chicken all over a stage making lofty promises no company could ever hope to keep.
She's straight busted. Hoodlum.
Listen, if we can't get her mind right for this press conference, why not we do this press conference in her mind?
This is insane. I love it.
E3 is here. We're out of time. Initiate Devolver Direct Protocol. Perhaps, clear!
What the fuck is this and where the shit is my adoring audience?
Hello, and welcome to the first ever Devolver Direct, with an amazing first ever first look at some fantastic Devolver digital titles coming fresh to video games this year and next. It's a fantastic video game year for video games this year already, and we at Devolver simply can't wait to show you what our video game developer friends have been video game developing this year in video games. It's been an amazing year and a fantastic video game year for all the...
Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Hey, you! What the shit am I doing here?
So you basically just announce games and stuff, man. It's pretty straightforward.
No shit, which ones?
Well, there's a list here.
Which one's first?
Fall Guys from Mediatonic. It's a crazy online multiplayer thing, it says.
Will it rock socks and robot jocks and get these panties straight bopping?
I think so, ma'am. It says here it's super tits awesome.
Shit hot, that's great.
They're going out of their way for it. It's great. I'm down with
I'll
it.
roll the trailer or whatever.
It's like Nintendo.
Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora, shake it all the time. My girl's name is Sonora. I tell you, friends, I adore her. And when she dances, oh brother, she's a hurricane in all kinds of weather. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time.
It's kind of like the runner guy. Yeah, it's already better than the vocals. Battle Royale.
Up in the air, come down in slow motion. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Jump in the line, rock your body in time. Somebody help me! Shake, 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 Sinora, shake your body line. Shake, 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 Sinora. Work, work, Sinora.
No, this is actually a game. I'm pretty sure.
There's so many, my lord.
Yeah, why is there so many porn bots? I don't get it.
It even looks like Nintendo Direct.
It looks exactly like Nintendo Direct.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fall Guys looks sick. It's gonna pull in loads. I'm gonna be rich.
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
And who are you?
Zane Stoltz, Vice President of Gray Market Distribution at Devolver Digital.
That's a thing.
Is now.
Trent,
I used to
how
be
do
the
you
Director of
disable
Strategic
links?
Job
Yeah,
Titles,
nobody's
but things
Yeah, I did miss the beginning. A lot of you guys are pointing out in the chat. I was setting up the live stream as I was watching that skit. I love how they're just totally copying Nintendo Direct. Oh my god.
Okay, Fall Guys looks sick. It's gonna pull in loads. I'm gonna be rich.
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
And who are you?
Zane Stoltz, Vice President of Gray Market Distribution at Devolver Digital.
That's a thing.
Is now. I used to be the Director of Strategic Job Titles, but things got hot for me after you took that hard L last year.
Last year? What do you mean last year? What do you
There's like this war, okay? A paper war that's raging between some pretty boffo industry names, all for their own little slice of an absolutely above-board, plain Jane distribution market. I say let them have it. We We at Devolver Digital have turned our attention to what looks to be a more niche, but way more lucrative business interest. Steam, Epic, GOG, Discord, whatever. They're fighting for scraps. We want something else. We want to operate outside of the margins, where legality and creative license fold into a warm and viscous slurry of under-the-table revenue with which to grease the mill of paid consumer churn. Our team of geniuses made a thing. A sweet thing that combines the frankly massive shadiness of companies like G2A with the bottom-barrel scumsuck practices of creatively bankrupt mobile conglomerates to create our own proprietary game store that gives us a space free of legal recourse from the developers that ridiculously trusted us with their intellectual property. Introducing Devolver Bootleg.
Whoa, wait, what?
Wow.
The world's first official gray market game launcher that exclusively rips off our own games.
Holy fuck!
Savvy, forward-thinking consumers like
Is this
yourself
real?
should find their way to devolverbootleg.com, which wholly unironically forwards to a Steam page for Devolver Bootleg. From there, potential users will have the opportunity to pay a small fee to download the Devolver Bootleg launcher. Once the download is complete, users like you can select from a wide variety of off-brand versions of our most popular titles. Feel the delight wash over you as you and your real gamer friends enjoy titles like Enter the Gun Dungeon, Hotline Milwaukee, Shooty Boots, Ape Out Jr., Luke Trousers 6, and many more right from the Devolver Bootleg launcher.
Wow. This is great. I do not regret this.
Gets me hot in the bothers.
For real? Like, people can give us money for this?
Yep.
I'll be damned. I like your style, Stoltz.
If only you knew what we do.
I know, right? Super lit, my guy. And now, a look at our next game reveal. Whoa! Whoa, wait, why did I just say that?
What the fuck? What?
Why did I just say that?
Well, demonetized. Okay, sure. That just happened.
Is he? Yeah, he is. You are super early.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, heck yeah, you're bad. You're supposed to come out during the carrion segment where we announce carrion like as it says in the heckin' script.
Toad sorry. I have literally zero perception of time. It doesn't even exist in my dimension.
Well, dumb crumpets. Wait, why in the HE double hockey sticks did I just say dump crumbs, cheese, and rice? Holy crud, fiddlesticks!
Hey, yeah, so here's a world premiere of my game Carry On that I'm in.
Cool, okay. Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh, wow. That's it, that's, okay. That's the creature, the one we just saw, come out of the dude's stomach. A reverse horror experience. So you're the one shelling out the horror. Oh my god. Wow, this looks really cool. It's kind of unique. I dig it. Oh wow, that's actually what happens.
Madge?
Ma'am?
Did you do something with your hair?
Crimp and perm, ma'am.
Really?
No. Ma'am, no.
Well, that was random.
Okay, so I can't say fuck anymore. Whoa! Whoa, just said it! Ha ha! Fudge, yeah, wait, no. Thumping dag nabbit, what the poop is going on?
What?
A lot of video game companies like to talk about new horizons. What's next? A future full of infinite potential with innovative revenue streams waiting, ripe to be tapped. Not Devolver. No, we look back at video game history to the annals.
Annals?
Annals of our industry's past to recreate, monetize, and fulfill our ultimate destiny. During previous live, outdated, wasteful, and frankly pretty dumb stupid E3 press conferences, Devolver announced our entrance into markets such as idiot cryptocurrency, cute little miniature video game consoles for morons, and just minutes ago, a lucrative, yet frankly ridiculous, game cloning market. Now, we're gonna set aside all of this future forward, looking backward hog swaddle and set our sights on a market once the golden age of video games, lost to time like tears in monkey flapping rain. The arcade market fishes.
Oh, you know what?
Introducing Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead. A collaboration between Dodge Roll, Griffin Aerotech, and Devolver Digital to create an original light gun arcade cabinet based in the Enter the Gungeon universe.
Oh, that's cool.
The Gungeonverse, if you will. And oh my, you sure will.
That actually looks kind of cool.
Wow.
Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead will be available for pre-order soon, with the first expected delivery of real, actual cabinets to real, actual arcades and real, actual homes around the real, actual world in early 2020. This is real. This is actual. This is happening. Steal from your parents if you need to, and you will too, because Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon, House of the Gundead is going to be absolutely incredible.
This is just
Whoa.
incredible.
Okay, what's next? Where am I?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's Linda from marketing. She's taking control and we're powerless to stop her.
This is bad.
The baddest. She keeps making announcements.
My brain is still trying to process this, whatever this is. But it's also not complaining. It is content to continue consuming this content? Here's the thing though, joking aside, like, when you actually look at these games, they look really cool. And they actually put a lot of effort into this skit? Parody conference?
What the toots is that? That's what I'm talking about, ma'am. She keeps firing off announcements.
Oh, whoa, look at that. It's like parkour shooter? Whoa. That actually looks cool. A lot of the games that I've seen here I actually want to check out and get. This is kind of enlightening. What is this called? Look at that. It's John Woo with parkour. That is dope. Ooh, nice.
All aboard the hype train.
Why is there a banana?
Choo-choo.
Okay. My friend Pedro? Is that what the game's called? Where are the Oscars? Somebody, please, give her an Oscar. Wow. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Nope, there's more. Okay. Great. Awesome. Cool. Cool. It is too late for my brain to witness
We've
this.
done it. I've done it. Devolver Digital has seamlessly and perfectly transitioned into the direct marketing video model. I couldn't have done it without you. You stuck in there. A puppet on a million billion strings. Mine. I'm in charge. I'm in control. What do you think of that, you? You bitch. And with you
Demonetized.
stuck in there, we can force you to announce games to the masses anytime we want. Unbound by the constraints of a yearly conference, we can push paid DLC to an unsuspecting public any time we want. Delay game releases for no reason whatsoever. Any time we want. Directly. Devolver directly.
I love how
This is
conscious.
the future, Nina. This is the future's future.
Love how conscious they are about shady industry trends. This is beautiful. Is that it?
Well,
I guess that's it. Is this theme? I don't know, reminded me of Terminator for some reason. Oh wait. There's more. Okay. This will never end. Yep, it's a Terminator.
Come with me if you want to live.
It's a Terminator ripoff. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy. Right. Cool. So that happened. All right. So I'm trying to think of words to say, but you know, my brain's still like chewing. It hasn't swallowed the information yet. I'm just gonna read the chat for a bit until my brain settles back down. Oh wow. Okay. The music. That's beautiful. Yay? Coming up next, the first ever third or fourth E3 pre show. Is there more? I cannot tell. Well. No. Oh wait.
No, not again.
There's more?
Oh God! No! No!
Is this an actual thing that's happening?
I was told he was in Taipei. I was told he was over there and he wasn't coming back.
I'm sleeping in the back there for a year. I'm really stiff. Oh, my room.
I'm really sorry, you guys. I'm really sorry.
Don't make eye contact. Just don't make eye contact.
You guys, I'm happy to see you guys.
Okay, you know what this is? This is the Eric Andre show of press conferences. That is the exact description of whatever the hell I just saw.
I've been living in the studio.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna as far as the conference goes, I think that was it. So I should maybe leave it at that before my brain melts from bafflement.
Between Dodge Roll, Griffin Aerotech, and Devolver Digital to create an original light gun arcade cabinet based in the Enter the Gungeon universe. The Gungeonverse, if you will. And oh my, you sure will.
Foda-se, caralho. Nem pensar. Só que era desta vez que eu finalmente tinha uma máquina de arcadas. Fogo. Quando ganhar o Euro Milhões. Quando ia ganhar o Euro Milhões. Agora deixa eu ver o que é que estes gajos fazem mais. Será que era finalmente agora? Ok. Não, houve mais.
This is a massive, massive get woke, go broke story. For those that aren't familiar with the controversy at Oberlin College and the woke protests, basically what happened was 3 students who were black
Então pronto, hoje foi o primeiro dia da E3, o verdadeiro primeiro dia da E3. Agora vamos descansar e amanhã temos outro dia da E3. Temos o segundo dia, ou pelo menos o segundo real.